Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me? Yes, I think there's audio. I was worried, but I think we're fine. Can everyone say something? Just some random stuff.
Some random stuff.
Some random stuff.
I'm in love with two people on the screen.
Ooh. That was pretty random. How are the audio levels? Is everyone okay?
Echo.
Can everyone hear us in chat? I'll not wait for the answers. I'll do the intro. Hi, welcome to Voidcast Live, where we play TTRPGs and video games and do all sorts of fun stuff with great people. And tonight we are playing a special one-shot of Call of Cthulhu. We are joined by some amazing guests. First of all, our good friend of the show, Ash, who you might know for being British. Hi, Ash. Glad to see you're back and proving your ultimate Britishness by asking me yesterday, do you know a certain Tommy Cooper? And I said, who doesn't? And here you are. We are also joined by Rick Vechel for the second time on one of these one-shots. I'm so happy that he wanted to come back to us for another go at another TTRPG. He is the Matt Mercer of Dutch D&D streaming, and no,
still so weird.
you do so many cool things for kids and D&D in libraries, and you even published your own Dutch RPG book for kids to play, which has some awesome arts and crafts, do-it-yourself, build your own dice tower and other things in it, and it's a great book. And I'm super stoked that you're here once again. And of course, our friends from over the Great Pond. You can see it right there, here. Yes.
That's exactly where we are.
Yeah. Well, you're
right where you. Yeah.
No, yeah, you can't see it. I have to point the camera up like there. But
you don't know we're not in an ocean right now.
It's
same.
Well, in this one shot, you might end up in an ocean. Spoiler alert. Anyway, Fix and Shanks, it's so great that you are here again tonight. It's always a pleasure when you join us for these one shots, and I hope this one's going to be as great as all the ones that have come before. So is there anything that anyone would like to say before we start? Anything you want to plug? Let's say, Rick, is there anything you would like to plug?
Well, for the Dutch viewers, I also stream weekly, also getting sure our minis get painted, but as well as a new storyline in the new year, because we just finished the Wonder storyline. We just wrapped up our first story arc from level 3 to level 9. So that was quite fun. But most importantly, I'm seeing that in chat it says the DM needs to be a bit louder.
All right. Well,
please, Keeper. Boost that voice.
Yeah. There's only one way that I can do that, and that's by turning the rest down. Turning the rest down? That sounds weird. But the audio levels... So it should be more in balance now, and if it's still too soft, then you just make your TV or your PC or whatever you're watching it on a bit louder.
Turn them to 11.
Turn them down. Yeah, that didn't come out right. Shanks and Vix, is there any, I know you just did a major restart of your awesome Wizards campaign, and there's plenty more in the future. New stuff. Is there anything you want to plug?
Yeah, so we just did a major relaunch, as you said, of everything, actually. We took a few weeks off and sort of took stock of things and added some more people to our cast. So this coming Saturday, we are relaunching Fortune and Favors, which is one of our side campaigns, DM'd by the beautiful Vix Draws. And introducing our newest cast member, Valorant. As many of you know him. He's going to be taking on a whole new character. So join us this Saturday for that. And tomorrow evening, actually, we are doing a talk about modules versus setting supplements versus homebrew and all that sort of thing. So come hang out and chat with us, because we're discussing it all with good friend Carter, who is a normal, boring guy.
Awesome. That sounds awesome. Well, for Voidcast, right before you go, or not right before, there's like a couple of hours in between, but before your stream, we have a stream right here tomorrow, 9 p.m. Central European time, where me and Jasper will be discussing the moments in a TTRPG that made us laugh or cry the hardest, or laugh cry. I already know my moment that I'm going to bring up, and I'm going to show a clip, and I think it's one from the previous Call of Cthulhu one-shot. So, but there were actually a couple of moments, so I have to pick one. I know where I cried the hardest last time, but yeah, I'm super. We got a lot of community answers for that one, so we're going to be discussing those, and it's going to be awesome. Okay. That's all the official stuff out of the way, except for follow us and everyone on all social media. I usually put it down in the screen, and I totally forgot to do it, I see, in our stream overlay. But Vechel Fantasy, Topdown Tabletop, Voidcast. Ash, do you have... No, right? No. We all have link trees.
Nobody needs that in their life.
They're all linktr.ee/voidcastlive or /topdown tabletop or /Vechel Fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I'm very bad at Twitch with the whole Nightbot thing. I could have added the links there as well, but I think those that are free to post links do that to our affiliate friends right here. Also, go to their Twitch channels and hit that follow button. Go to the YouTube channels and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Hit all the buttons. And we are super fan. We thank you a lot for that. Okay. Two last household. I don't know. Two last points that I really do have to mention. First of all, I'm a bit under the weather, so I may sound a bit nasal, and I may make some disgusting noises. I will try to mute them out, but on the other hand, this is Call of Cthulhu. Disgusting noises can only add to the atmosphere.
We're all used to your disgusting noises by now.
Yeah, that's right. So, thanks. Secondly, this is my second time ever playing Call of Cthulhu, and I think for the others it's either first time, second time, third time. We are not going to play it entirely by the book, so if you're a hardcore rules judge for Call of Cthulhu, please give us some leeway.
Sorry.
I have all the I have all the books, and I have read them, but I haven't studied them, which is something that you need to do if you really want to do it justice. So I'm aware of most of the rules, but some it's like, if you tell me in hindsight, I will go, oh yeah, I remember that, I've read that. Sorry, forgot it. This also means that if the players know something that I don't, then they're free to just tell me like, I think this works like this in the game, which is great. And it also teaches our viewers something about the game, I think. So it can only add to the entertainment value, the educational value of this video, if you will. All right.
So we all just won, right?
Yeah, my character just gets to survive. I'm pretty sure that's in the rules.
Yeah. Ultimately, I'll make the decisions in the end. So yeah, if you want that to happen, then quid pro quo, right? So
You're suggesting.
well, we'll talk about that later. I'm going to throw to the intro, and then I'm going to intro it. See you in a moment. The year is 1923. The world is still recovering from the horrific events of the Great War that concluded only 4 years earlier. The people of France longed for joy and lightheartedness. Cars appear on the roads, picture houses are opened, projecting the world's first silent movies. Radios become a common sight in households. Jazz music flourishes, and music halls are the places to be and be seen in. The people have begun to call these times les années folles, or the roaring 20s, or the mad years. Speaking of madness, only a few days ago 4 individuals set out on a task to find the missing daughter of a Parisian duchess, Delphine de Beauchamp. These individuals, Chester Caldwell, Irene Bailey, Ormond Horatio, and Lord Smythe, never met the Duchess or her husband, as they were invited to the estate to meet with head of household staff, Pascal Thoreau. It was him that sent out the individuals on their task to find the missing daughter, Camille. While investigating Camille's apartment, things went weird fast. An encounter with a black shadowy creature, and learning of and finding a disappearing street. And ultimately an encounter with a great unknowable and terrifying entity. Unimagined space alive with motion and music, with no semblance to anything of this world. Savage, impenetrable darkness with chaos and pandemonium. Here they fought the creature and their own sanity. In the end, 3 of the 4 escaped with their life. Chester, Irene, and Lord Smythe. Lord Smythe even managed to grab a powerful magical artifact, the mythical viol, on his way out of the apartment building. Unfortunately, the Duchess' daughter was never found. Chester and Irene swore that they would leave Paris as soon as possible and took the first ship they could find back to the States. Lord Smythe, on the other hand, found himself at the docks, returning the magical artifact to a band of smugglers to make his personal debts disappear. So, does that all sound familiar to you all? Yes? Maybe not to Rick, but we'll continue on. All right. Welcome aboard the SS Paris, the Versailles of the Atlantic. This 35,000-ton ocean liner became known for her ultra-luxurious decor that reflected that of the palace located just outside of Paris. The ship certainly had something of a magic touch, for she featured a number of styles of amazing and superb interiors. Passengers could choose to travel in the conservative palace-like cabins, but the Paris also featured Art Nouveau as well as hints of Art Deco that the Ile-de-France would boast 6 years later. The luxury of the ship was something that no liner in the world could claim at the time. Amazingly, the vast majority of the first-class staterooms had proper windows rather than the traditional round portholes, and the cabin guest had a private telephone, which was extremely rare on board of a ship. Added to this, the Paris, along with the other French liners, was well known for their amazingly superb cuisine, which was of very high 5-star standard. We found ourselves on the evening of the 2nd day since the SS Paris left port. They left the port of Paris, Le Havre. The ship is expected to make port in Plymouth, United Kingdom, somewhere tomorrow, before continuing its journey to the city of New York in the United States of America. Tonight, the main lounge of the first class has a special evening of entertainment. Drinks, food, music, and various entertainers will make this a night to remember for those unlucky people that will get off the ship in Plymouth tomorrow. The main lounge is a very large, ornately decorated room. A huge Art Deco skylight adorns the ceiling. Velvet cushioned chairs and couches are spread throughout the room, with beautiful dark wood tables and desks in between. There's a roulette table set up in the corner, and besides that there is a place where you can play blackjack. A band is playing some quiet jazz tunes in the background. There are 100 to 200 people currently in the room, dancing, talking, laughing, and drinking. One entertainer is making its way through the crowds with a flourish. Hash.
So, you see a quite humbly dressed entertainer in a fez and a tie and shirt, and he's doing some close-up magic with some people in the room, and he's sort of got his hands up and he's saying, "Right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is the Great Horatio, and I come from the mystical continent of Africa. And if you just watch my hands right here, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to make a fist like this. And then once we've made a fist, we're going to go and somehow end up with some money poking out of the side, eh? That, my dear, is for you. You can take that to the bar, and off you go." And to the smattering of applause, he starts to sashay between the tables and starts to perform some magic tableside for some unsuspecting guests.
All right, thank you very much. Entering the main lounge at this point are two individuals that we have seen before, namely Chester and Irene. You enter the main hall, the main lounge. What would you like to do?
Well, I say we check out the bar, Irene. What do you think?
Irene is like, she has her hand like looped through his arm and is holding on to his arm and his bicep, and she's also just kind of like fiddling with the ascot on her neck really nervously and just looking around. I think I could use a drink. It's honestly, it feels weird being here after everything. I guess I'm still not quite over it.
Chester, who is a young man in his 20s, very, very sharp features, attractive, slender, looks very much the part of some sort of up-and-comer. He leads her towards the bar as he responds, "Well, my dear, you do get used to it. I wallowed in what happened to me back in LA for some time before realizing what can you do but move forward, and at full speed, I might add."
She's just like, you can see like a glisten of sweat on her like porcelain-colored skin, and she kind of tucks a loose strand of like really dark, fine brown hair behind her ear. Her hair's kind of like thrown up into an updo, but a lot of it is kind of fallen out. And she lets herself be led towards the bar, and she's kind of like fanning herself with her hand now. She looks very nervous, and she's like, I hope that I don't have to get used to any more of this, though. I mean, you said that you've been through this twice now. Is this going to become a habit if I stick around with you?
I certainly hope not. I've been trying to avoid it myself, you see. After what happened in LA, which, as you know, is a crazy city, I went back to Chicago. People there, they have no tolerance for such voodoo nonsense. They just won't have it. So I say once we hit the coast, we hop in my car and we head back there.
I'll just say you made arrangements that your car is somewhere in the cargo hold of this ocean liner.
I would hope so. It's my only possession.
You put some of your race car driver sort of famous strings to get that done, and it's somewhere in a wooden crate, boxed up and safe in the cargo hold.
No.
Is that how you call it on the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you call it on the spaceship. Yeah. All right. So you are enjoying your drinks at the bar. Anything specific that you're ordering, or just some...
Irene has ordered a martini, but like before they could even put the olives in, she's
Mhm.
already taking it and like
Slamming
knocking
it.
it back.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both pounding back martinis right now.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So, at one point, a fourth person enters the main lounge. Rick, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Hello. As I walk into the entertainment hall, I'm immediately looking around for artists of any kind. Being a president of showbiz myself, I started way too late in this line of business. But then again, the Hollywood Tower, the morgue as I love to call it, is my normal day-to-day job. Being a lawyer was unsatisfactory because the music business gave a lot more opportunities. But then again, I'm here for something else. Because favors are valuable, and that's exactly why I'm here. So, when I enter the room, I at least make sure that my thin mustache, my bow tie, outgame beneath the beard, is all dressed to the nines before I walk in. I'm whistling a small tune that I heard before I just glance into the music, and look around, looking for a particular duo. It doesn't take me very long to see them slamming down martinis. The porcelain skin, the brown hair, the guy with the sharp features. One relaxed, one a little bit less. And I make my way around to them, sorry. If I may, madam, sir.
Can I help you?
Well, I know that someone's looking for you guys on the ship. I'm not sure if you're aware.
Who would be looking for us? We haven't done anything. What's the problem?
Are you doing well? The sweat's starting to glisten from both of you now.
We've had a rough couple of days. Someone's looking for us.
Well, let me first make it a little bit easier, break the ice a little bit. The name's Charlie. Hello.
Chester. He extends a hand towards him.
Irene. And she keeps on holding her glass, not extending a hand.
Charlie shakes Chester's hand. Well, I must say, I've heard that you've experienced somewhat grizzling, to say it at least.
I'm not sure what you're really referring to be honest. We did find that Perry was not quite as friendly as they make it out to be, and so I had to default on my contract to race there, it would seem. But
And nothing about a certain Pascal? Part of my French is not that well versed. Prefer the UK and the USA for a reason.
I don't remember a Pascal. Do you remember a Pascal, Irene?
I can't say that I do.
I think you have the wrong people then.
Might be, but at least let me go for another round of drinks. As I tip of the bartender to join them in the martinis. Oh, might as well.
3 more martinis. And they are put down in front of you on the bar.
So as the martinis are coming in, I'm sort of working my way around the room and sort of doing my magic act, and the natural flow and progression leads me to 3 people stood at the bar, enjoying themselves with a drink, and I kind of look and very sorry, madam, and to have got in the way, but I can see that this is a table of somewhat renown. So what I'll do is what I'd like to do is pay for your drinks. So we'll put that behind the bar, and that's those drinks paid for. And then if you'd like to take a few seconds of your time, ladies and gents, we can get on some real magic.
Oh, no magic, thank you.
yeah.
I've had quite enough for that.
I'm not in the mood
drinks
for
and the
magic
show,
today.
no.
And so, without even sort of hesitating to sort of think about their concerns, I sort of what is the one thing that a magician likes to do? The one thing that a magician likes to do, obviously, is pull a rabbit out of a hat. So the first thing I'd like to do is to pull a rabbit out of the hat for you.
I think he's going to listen to us.
Can I be watching to see how he's doing this?
Certainly. And at this moment, I'm going to have to make some rolls, I think.
Yes. First of all, make me a luck roll. Wait, I'm going to watch with you.
A luck roll.
Yeah.
So,
Typical Call of Cthulhu. The first roll is a contested roll within the party.
so that is a 40.
That's a 40, so that's a success. All right.
That's a success.
Now, please make me a...
I believe a D6.
Yeah.
That is a 5.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to spend 4 magic.
Yes.
And
magic. I hate this already.
Produce a beautiful rabbit and just hand it to Irene and say, that, my dear, is for you.
She seems super off, but by the fact that he still wanted to do magic despite their protesting. But she does, like, immediately soften when she sees the rabbit.
It is an actual super fluffy, super cute white rabbit.
And I'm now bowing, waiting for applause.
She doesn't applaud, but she does like try to take the rabbit that's being held out.
There's a bunch of people around that caught sight of this magic act and actually do start applauding and gasping, like, "Ooh, did you see? He actually pulled out a rabbit out of that federa? What's it?
Fez.
Fez. Yes, thanks."
And I'm saying, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be here for the next crossing. We're going to go all the way to New York. I'll be doing on a stage act at some point, I believe. And all tips can be made out to the great Horatio. So thank you very much. And I take a bow and sweep my hat off and join them at the bar and pull out a martini, seemingly from nowhere.
Right. Yes. Very nice. He just kind of turns away from him now and tries to get the opinion across that he doesn't want him there.
I think this will also call for a roll from Chester and Irene. Would you? Oh, and I'll have Rick also. Charlie. If you could all three make me a spot hidden check.
Let's see.
That's fair, right, Ash?
I think that's probably fair, yeah.
That is a 34, which is a hard success.
A hard success. Okay.
Mine's a failure.
Yours a failure. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
I've rolled an 8, 008, and if I'm correct, I have to throw above the number in the big
below.
Below. You
below
always
it.
roll. Yeah. Call of Cthulhu, you always roll below your percentage. So if you rolled an 8, I don't know what your spot hidden is, but
25 normally.
25 normally. Let's see if I can find an example. Here's your character.
Call of Cthulhu has been very.
Yeah, that's no problem. So it's
very long time ago.
It's like our third time playing this. So yeah, so if you rolled below a 12, you see those two other numbers. You see 25, 12, and 5.
Yes, a 12 and a 5.
If you rolled below 12, it's a hard success. If you rolled below a 5, it's a critical success. So it's
so a hard success, please.
A hard success. Yes. Okay. Well, first, Chester, you just continue your drinks. It's a strange man. He did some magic tricks.
Want nothing to do with it anyway.
You can have your own opinions on that. Irene, for that hard success. For some reason, this magician seems familiar.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like, there's definitely some, I don't know, makeup or wig action, maybe a fake mustache kind of vibe around it. You just can't put your finger on it. You have to pay a bit more attention to this person if you want to figure this out. Then for Charlie, for your hard success, you are actually not even looking at the entertainer, the magician. You were looking around the room, and you spotted two individuals near the entrance of the main lounge that you actually recognize. You have followed them around in Paris at one point, and they were actually also the ones that have led you to this ship in your search of Pascal and these people. And as soon as you look at them, one of them looks back, gives a sign to the other one, and they both leave the main lounge. They saw you looking.
Okay.
And they left the main lounge.
Just whispering to himself, that gives us at least some time.
So do you work for this Pascal, was it?
Who, me? No.
So you're not one of his cronies or something?
No, that wouldn't be... not all the money in the world would get me that far.
Let's see. So who do you work for, Mr...
Charlie's fine. Even better is Chainsaw Charlie, but that's for another different topic as well.
That's unsettling.
Yeah, as it should be. It adds some more drama to the entire thing. A magician like, for example, our friend here, just Horatio wouldn't be as cool as the great Horatio, of course. It's all in an active presence. Then again, I'm a lawyer, so there's not a very good presence I can make anyhow.
And so, would you care to tell me why a lawyer is going around telling random strangers that people are looking for them?
Because in some cases that might actually be true.
Who is looking for these two people you seem to think we are?
Keeper, can I at least make sure that no one is chiming on this conversation with example for exception for the great Horatio that I just called by name, which he probably listened to.
Sorry, can you repeat the last one?
Oh yeah, can I see if someone is eavesdropping on us or?
Yeah, that would be a spot hidden.
In a spot hidden? Okay.
Like there is no real listen check. I think we checked this last time. Oh yeah, there is a listen. There is a listen. So you can either look around the room or you can try and listen in on conversations going around you or whatever you want.
I want to see if someone is eavesdropping on us, so it will be a spot hidden.
Yeah, then make another spot hidden.
Okay, I have an 18 this time.
18, that's a regular success. You don't see anyone else. The two people that were at the entrance, they left. They might be hanging around still there near the entrance, but at least not in the main lounge. You don't see them anymore.
Okay. Then I'll just make sure to soften up my voice a little bit, to go more into a whisper, not leading into the two afraid people, because that would be very, very awkward. But at least to have Chester and or Irene, who's ever closest to me, pay a bit more attention. There were two guys just in the entrance looking for you guys.
And you don't know who they are?
No, but I am sure they're following you for quite some time, though. It's not the first time that I've watched them check on you. And who am I to not help a lady in distress? Which I mean nothing by keep holding your arms, have fun.
And I at this moment lean over and say, I've probably got a little bit of time in my schedule. I'm sure we could go and investigate for a damsel in distress. And I make sure to pick up another martini just in case.
while this soft conversation was going on and the spotting, there were people actually just throwing you some loose change for your magic act earlier.
Well, all of that has disappeared into my pockets.
Yeah. It's an X amount of French francs and US dollars.
Irene kind of pops at the last olive in her mouth, and she just kind of sizes up the two that have joined them at the bar. And she glances at the rabbit, which she's kind of set on the bar. I don't know if it's like hopped or...
Did anyone do anything with the rabbit? Did you take the rabbit back? Horatio? It's just there.
Yeah,
Or it's gone already.
It's on the bar now, because that's where
No, it's there forever now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the heads up. I don't know... And then she just kind of slunks down a little bit and looks at Chester. We're kind of stuck on the ship now, and people are looking for us. And she's just like sweaty and like getting nervous and kind of fiddling with her fingers.
We don't know it's connected to anything just yet, all right? Let's just make a stop by the room, and I'll just pick up a piece of equipment, and we can guarantee our safety.
Oh, we could take the time to put this little bunny away as well, and give him a nice little home to live in for the rest of the voyage.
Not in my room, thank you very much. You keep your magic rabbit with your own stuff.
And I sort of, and so I pick the rabbit up and just...
I'm pretty sure you can always just give it to the chefs.
No, there's an idea. Just make sure it's not my dinner.
She
I think
like slaps them on the shoulder. Don't say that. It's a cute little rabbit.
I've probably
It's
made
cute
enough
with
money
toast.
for today.
Might have been made with some sort of dark magic for all we know.
This is better with gravy.
All right.
Oh,
So,
you're not a dark
Irene,
magic rabbit, are you?
Irene and Chester, do you plan on leaving the main lounge at this
Yes, we want to head back to our room so I can pick up my weapon.
moment? Yeah. Do you intend to be alone, or are you moving as a group? What are
Well,
Charlie?
I'm
and-
intending to move with Irene.
Yeah. And what are Horatio and Charlie doing? Are you actively trying to follow Chester and Irene?
I think
Or no,
I'm
yes,
down.
but not... No, sorry.
That's okay, go on.
Yes, but not before saying that a certain dinner party went wrong and we don't want to repeat that, do we? And then reaches for a suitcase that has been next to him and walks towards the entrance, seeing if the two goons are still there or...
Rian's eyes widen a little bit, and she stops in her tracks and kind of like pivots towards Charlie and leans in closely to him. What do you know about that?
I noted that the one looking for you guys was also there. I wasn't pleased with a daring escape, if I heard correctly. Did like the story, though. Very... yeah, it was right for Hollywood. Might use that idea once.
We're never going back to Hollywood, first of all. And secondly, I don't know what you heard, but I assure you it's been exaggerated. And my part in it, both of our parts in it were very minimal. And as soon as we saw that what was going on was not on the level, so to speak, we got out of there. And if somebody's displeased with that, well then, so be it.
I'm not sure that they're displeased with you leaving or something else, but I'll leave you up to that. Sorry for disturbing you this morning.
This guy is a lawyer and he seems to be on our side. You
This
don't want to
guy
walk...
calls himself Chainsaw Charlie.
I mean, I've been around a lot of artist types. You know, you get in that.
I've been around a lot of chainsaws, and at that, he like lifts up his right pant leg, and you see this horrible jagged scar across his shin.
So it's a touchy name for you. I apologize for that. But do you not want to hear him out? At least somewhere private where we can, you know, get into a bit of more of a discussion, and maybe they could point out who's looking for us so that we are privy to that information.
All right, once we have the weapon, then we can hear them out once we're on better footing.
And while all this is going on, I just lift up the rabbit, and I sort of, oh, these people seem like a lot of fun, don't they? I think we should go and find out what they're doing. Yes, this will be lots of fun.
Gosh.
Is it a true ventriloquist act?
Not until it's dead.
Ooh.
I'm seeing dinner.
Oh my gosh. So we're gonna eat a rabbit later. Sorry, Michelle. That's what's happening.
It's not what I planned for. I just want to add that it's not a real rabbit for the people watching, so no actual animals were harmed during the shooting of this live stream.
Yet.
All right, so we head back to our cabin, which absolutely is assigned to our actual real names.
Yes. Yeah. They totally are. So you get there. What are Charlie and Horatio doing? You followed? Are you alone?
I'm just sticking close to whatever Charlie's doing now, because he seems to be a lot more fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
What's Charlie
I first of all want to check if the two that recognize me are still near the entrance.
Yeah.
And if so, I first want to make sure I have some alert time on the goons, but just making sure I appreciate some artists to not blow any cover while I'm here.
Yeah. All right. So let's say that Chester and Irene make their way down to their cabins. It's not that far down because you do have first-class cabins, which are on the upper side of the ship, somewhere around the main lounge. So you make your way down there, and while you're walking towards the cabin, you're not followed or anything. There's you walk first down a promenade of the ship, and then you take some stairs down. You get into a small hallway where there's lots of doors to rooms. There's a puddle of water here and there. But it's a ship. It's probably all right. And you make your way to the cabin. While you are there, for Horatio and Charlie, you actually walk with them for a short bit along the promenade. Will you both make me a spot hidden roll, please?
One spot hidden roll coming
up. That is a 53, so that's a no from me.
Just to make sure what notation this game uses, I have a 10 and a 0.
You have a 10 and a 0.
Is that a 10 or a 100 in this game?
I think that's a 10, right? Because
that's 0 would be 100.
A 0, 0, 0 is 100.
I have a 10.
All right, a 10. So that's a hard success. You actually see the two people. They were standing. They probably saw you come out of the main hall, and they were walking away, trying to walk fast so you wouldn't catch them. And you just saw them going around the corner onto the deck of the ship.
Okay, so not where Chester and Irene were going.
No. They took the stairs down at the end of this promenade. They took a staircase down towards the first-class cabins. You're still on the promenade, and the promenade there's a couple of doors that exit out onto the actual deck of the ship.
Okay. I'm not gonna follow him to the upper deck. I'm sure for that. And we were still following Chester and Irene, I presume. And these goons have been walking to another way, another
You
side.
saw
or
them
anything.
you saw them round the corner.
Towards Chester and Irene, or going somewhere else.
No, they
Just to
were
make
going
sure.
somewhere else. They were.
Okay.
So Chester and Irene walked straight down the promenade and went down some stairs, and you saw the goons exit the promenade on the right
Okay.
and step out onto the deck. Move around.
Then
the
I'll make
corner.
sure just to go downstairs as well.
Okay, so you're following Chester and Irene.
Yes.
Okay,
Sorry.
no problem. Well, you are in front of your cabin. I presume that you enter your cabin.
Yes. I'm going to go inside and dig through my things and take out my Mauser Type 12 and stash it in my jacket.
As one
Did they
does.
get one cabin or two?
One.
Okay, is there like some sort of like bathroom?
There is actually a small bathroom with your cabin. First
then
class.
Irene immediately slips inside, just kind of tossing back. I'll be out in a minute. And while she's in there, she kind of freshens up in the mirror, and then takes a deep breath, and she's kind of like gripping onto the sink edge, and she looks at herself in the mirror, blowing out a deep breath, and she starts just like incantation starts spilling out of her mouth as she's standing there. And she is going to use that thing that you sent to me earlier, Michel.
Okay, that's
Which
excellent.
I've
This
already-
game
More
anymore.
magic.
I don't like this game.
So,
And she's like shaking with nervousness as she's doing this the whole time.
first of all, you can make me you roll a d4.
I rolled a 3.
That's the amount of sanity that you lose. How many magic points do you want to spend?
2.
2. Then you roll 2d6.
8 altogether.
Okay, there is this. You start this chant, sort of. It sounds a bit musical. There's some very nice and soothing tones while you sing this incantation softly. And this light appears and covers your body and then disappears. And you now have a light ward on you that will protect you for the amount of points that you rolled. So that's 8.
So she kind of like breathes in deeply, and her nerves calm, and she finally like makes her way back out into the room. Though I imagine she took a minute, so whatever was going on can happen first.
Anyone wants to do anything else in that time? Yep. Go ahead.
Is there a chance I could have noticed which room they were entering, or is the door slamming shut or something?
Well, I don't know. First of all, Chester, did you or Irene, did you close the door behind you when you entered your cabin?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, then I'm going to make you both roll on the post dex check. Do we have
Okay.
anything to see whether they were fast enough to catch up to you entering your own cabin?
Mine's a regular success.
I have a 14, which is my critical success number.
Okay, you as soon as you hit the
You know
bottom.
you're supposed to be rolling percentile dice, right? Like you're not just
Yeah,
rolling two d6s over
I'm
there.
actually doing this. These dice never help with D&D, but now I get it. These dice were made for Call of Cthulhu. Now I get it. This is going swell.
Yeah, well, you hit the bottom of the stairs and you see a door slam shut somewhere like around 30 meters down the hallway.
Then
It's
I'm
like,
preparing a small business card with my room number on it before slipping it down underneath the door and walking past. By the way, Jess is still walking with me. Sorry, Ash.
Horatio.
Horatio.
I am still walking with you, and having noticed that we're in first class, I've put the rabbit on the floor, and I'm just casually trying door handles as I go along.
Nice. Anything I can help you with, Horatio? Or the Great, whatever you want to be called?
Well, I'd hate to miss an opportunity to be around such well distributed people of wealth as you would find in first class. That I would hate to not have an opportunity to redistribute some of that wealth. If you wouldn't mind my
Horatio, I would like you to roll a luck roll.
That is an 11. It's a definitely critical success.
Yeah, I'm not going to even have you roll a sleight of hand or anything. There's just a door, like the third door on your right that opens up. Left.
So I scoop up the rabbits. I put the rabbits on a pillow and just put my hand into the drawer, pull out whatever's in there, and immediately walk out again, leaving the rabbit on the pillow.
All right, you enter the room. You you open up a drawer. You find a golden watch and some loose francs. Maybe also a necklace. Looks to be a diamond, could be fake, you don't know.
I'll say from the corridor, I am not your lawyer, so I'm not sure if you want me present.
Well, I'll make you a spot hit. I'll let you make a spot hidden roll to see if you actually caught him stealing it, or whether you just assume that he's putting down the rabbit.
No, I have a 5. That's a critical one. 005.
Yeah. Wow, you're going to be a problem.
I'm happy to if you don't believe me.
It's okay, because as I close the door, I am putting all this back into my pockets, and I seem to sort of have lots of hiding places all around me. And as I walk past him, I slip $20 into his top pocket and say, I'm sure that'll do as a retainer. And continue to walk on.
Don't expect me to be this cheap, the Great Horatio. Have your change.
All right, fair enough. Well, when you want to come out of your cabin, you're allowed to come out of the cabin.
Irene, he's followed us here and left his card.
Oh yeah, you see it. You're correct. You see his card slip underneath the door.
She opens up the door, and she looks a lot calmer now, and her hair is fixed up a little bit, and she just kind of looks unsettled at what Chester said. He followed us here and left a card. Okay.
I told you we need to be careful around folk like this, but it does seem to have his room number on. Now that we're armed, I think we can go ask him some questions.
She grabs a little like a purse from the room that she hadn't brought with her before.
Right.
Just with the belongings in it.
Yep. Okay.
Well, Chester's gonna like open the door and poke his head out first to see if there's people waiting for him, because he's been in this situation before.
You open the cabin door and you don't even need to make a spot hidden check. You see Charlie standing in the hallway, a couple of doors away from you, looking into a room. And you are wondering why he's looking into that particular room when you can see the Great Horatio exit that room and close the door behind him.
I see. You wanted to talk then?
Oh. Well, that makes it easier.
Yeah. Well, why don't you come in and we'll talk here?
I'm looking at the one without the bunny at the moment. Or did you bring it out again?
No, I left it in there.
Your watch has transferred into a bunny. Best joke ever. Now listen. The greater issue, they have bought my time. And I walk towards Chester's room.
Well, I would find it quite remiss of myself if I didn't at least find out what you find people are up to. It seems like it's a lot of fun. And just
Keep your
walk into
hands
the
where
room.
I can see them. All right? I don't want to have to do anything unsavory again.
So you all enter your cabin then.
Yes.
Okay. You close the door behind you.
Yes.
Okay. Irene, can you make me another spot hidden check?
Which is just a regular success, I believe.
A regular success. You've seen enough of the Great Horatio and a bit of his mannerisms, and now that you see him up close in the cabin under these lights, not the dimmed light of the main lounge, but the white light of your cabin. Yeah, you know this person. This is Lord Smythe.
Make some sort of. I don't, she's gonna try to act like she doesn't know.
Okay.
But she's also a very nervous woman at the moment. She is going to start backing up towards the very back of the room, and she kind of hugs Chester along a little bit, just kind of pulling at his coat a little, and then walks backwards. He might be able to tell that something's bothering her.
You also know him by another name, probably. Don't know if you remember it, but Lord Smythe was not his real name.
Yeah, I do not remember.
No, it was. I think you mentioned it, right, Ash? Your name. So it's John Fletcher.
Because I always just call him Lord Smooth in my mind.
Yeah. That's what he was. That's not what he was called.
Those smooth.
All right.
Named.
So being pulled along by Irene sort of gets the feel that something's up, and he just takes his gun out of his jacket and he goes, "All right, gentlemen, let's hear it."
So I reach up and I take off my hat. And then I pull off the false nose. And remove the excess mustachios. And I'm just sort of standing there. And, I mean, come on. You didn't honestly expect me to sort of disappear into the night, you know? It's not like I was going to let you guys just wander off without finding out what happened to you.
Well, no, actually, I was expecting that you would get yourself shot doing something insanely stupid. But it seems not until tonight, at least.
I mean, if we're going to go down that route, you know, I don't think the French authorities need to know what happened to a particular psychiatrist that was wandering around. let's just forget the whole thing, move on, see what this gentleman has to say.
Well, last I checked, the French authorities have no jurisdiction in the United States of America, so I'm not particularly concerned about that.
They are still the French. But during the transformation of Horatio, I'm just clapping aside. Better than expected.
This is already
Truly
become
great.
far too much.
Then again, I'm not sure. Is everything here, what you're saying, suited to talk with not your lawyer present or shooting people and stuff? What's happening?
I didn't confess to anything. All I commented on was the jurisdiction of the French authority. You can
I'm not a
quote me on
judge.
that.
I'm not a judge.
All right, well then, Mr. Chainsaw, why don't you tell us what you are doing hereafter?
Well, and I'm just making sure there are a few windows here. I presume it's nighttime.
Yeah,
We're absolutely alone in here.
It's in the evening. You are alone at the moment in the cabin.
Okay. Just to make sure, you're still not knowing who Pascal is, or is it better to talk now?
Yes, we're familiar with the man.
Now, you might also know that he's quite the crook. No?
He's quite what, sorry?
The crook.
Ah, yes, well, we got that impression, for sure.
Well, then you must be excited to hear that he's on the ship with 4 goons looking for a particular set of people. Because you might have gotten something that he requires, needs, wants, whatever.
John,
Yeah,
did you bring that magical instrument with you on the ship?
it might be stored somewhere in the hold.
I'm so happy it doesn't come out of some pit or hole in your suit.
Well, it was never mine to put on the ship, man. I mean, I needed it to pay a debt, it paid a debt. To pay another debt, I've got to make sure it gets to its destination.
And it just had to be the ship that we were fleeing on.
That I had no control over, man. I mean, that's just bad luck for you. On the flip side, you could have a rabbit.
I don't want your stupid rabbit. I've been rather clear on that already.
I kind of want the rabbit. She says from behind Chester.
If you hear someone yell later tonight, you'll know exactly where the bunny is.
For all we know, the bunny's stuffed with drugs.
That might be an excited yell.
It was an actual living bunny, so it would be kind of cruel.
Or not at such a big stash.
Yes, and this is a character we would not expect cruelty from.
That's right.
I'm genuinely looking around trying to find somebody you might be talking of.
Like any of this. And now we're stuck on a ship with him.
We're stuck on a ship with him and with the viol and with this guy who seems to know everything and carrying a chainsaw around. I'm assuming he looks down at the case in his hand.
It is at this moment that there's a knock on the door.
Well, go get it. And he gestures to John with his gun.
I want to put that away.
No, I'm not putting it away.
Okay.
At least won't aim it at me.
I open the door and I bow very low.
You bow very low to see a pointed gun pointed right at your stomach as 2 goons wearing black suits are standing in front of you. Ah, Lord Smythe, I presume, and Chester Caldwell, and Irene Bailey. But great to see you all here. If you would please join me to... my master would like to speak with you.
I immediately step to the side and say, No, I believe you got me confused. I'm just merely the butler, and I keep my bow low and motion everyone to leave out.
Your nose still half attached, like the...
No, that's gone. I've just got the fez on.
Oh, you cleaned off all the fake nose glue and stuff as well.
I'd quite like to make an acting roll, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
To convince them that I am in fact the butler.
Yeah.
And they've made a terrible mistake.
You're our liar.
That is a 98. So I think the fake nose really is hanging off.
Yeah.
That's not what you want.
It's still there. They're totally not buying it. There's two guys at the open door, pointing guns at you, asking you to come with them to meet their master.
Master's pointing his gun back and saying, "I'm not going peaceably, so make your call, gentlemen."
Well,
just take the hat off.
I take a step backward and back into a hall or a cabinet or anything.
Yeah, you're all inside the cabin. So they are the first class cabin. So there's some room here, but I mean it's still on board a ship. So it's pretty crowded already. If these two thugs would join into the cabin as well, it is super crowded. So they are currently just at the door. As soon as you say that point your gun and say that you won't go peacefully, they actually try to move around the corner and say, "We just want to talk. My master just wants to talk. If we get what we want, we will leave you alone."
I don't have what you want. If you want the stupid instrument, talk to John here.
Well,
Lord Smythe.
It's no use trying to convince me. You'll have to convince Pascal. He's waiting for you down in the third class lounge.
So I've noticed there's lots of guns now, and I'm not a big fan of guns. So I take out a couple of cigarettes. I hand one to Irene, and one
Irene's already like...
Oh, you already like that? Okay, I hand one to Charlie. Light them both up, and just sort of... And look at Irene and say, "Is he always like this, or is it just because of me he likes to shoot people?" And with that, I start walking out of the door towards where the guards are.
Yeah, so one of the guys pushes his a gun into your side, but he doesn't shoot or anything. He just sort of motions you down the hallway. So yeah, you actually exit the room, are now in the hallway with the other thug, and there's another thug still at the door, and he yells back inside the room, "Just come with us peacefully. We just want to talk."
You send two men with guns to my room because you want to talk.
Well,
really?
He
could have come himself unarmed. We could have had a nice conversation.
To make it easier for you, he is trying to meet you in the lounge on the third.
Why the third class lounge?
Well, there is people there, so it is a public
people
space,
under his employ,
but it's not as crowded as the first class or second class lounge at the moment.
Because we've seen some shoes.
Yeah,
he's seen too much at this point.
On the hallway, you just hear John just sort of call back down as he's sort of stood in the hallway walking down towards the end. "Come on, guys, I'm sure it won't be that bad. They might even have cake."
Just, they're not telling you that you have to come unarmed, right?
You're allowed to bring your gun.
See, my concern is that we step into a room that's already under his control, and then they're going to take my gun once they've got 8 or 9 pointed at me. It's exactly the way my old boss used to work.
While they're talking, can I just go towards the door and say, "I'm just free to go? Don't have any part of this, so..."
Nope. He motions with his gun. You can come with us as well. If you have business with them, then you have business with Pascal.
Is Pascal paying for this time? Because then I'm in.
Make me a what's that? Like a charm? Not really charm, but convince.
Fast talk.
Sorry, what did you say, James?
Fast talk.
Yeah, either fast talk or a charm or a
Persuade or anything?
yeah, you want to persuade him. Oh yeah, there's a persuade. Yeah, so roll a persuade just to see if he's
okay.
Hey, and with
Uh-oh.
we all switched places on stream because Ash's cam is currently off.
I am the keeper of arcane lore. This is not the part I've signed up for. I'm gonna fail.
I'm just a player now, so that's great. No stress on me anymore.
You're the great Horatio. That's a mighty big change, Horatio. You are the best.
I will do a magic trick for you. No.
I'm gonna need a chainsaw.
Well, I'm still gonna roll the dice, although in my own roll. And okay, finally normal number, but it did fail. A 55, and my persuasion should be 30 at best. So no.
Yeah, no. So he's motioning his gun. You are. You can now choose to stay in the room or walk out and follow Lord Smart.
Walk out as mean just leave?
Yeah, no. You can. He motions you towards where John Fletcher and the other thug went. They are still in the hallway. They're waiting on the rest.
Okay.
And
then
Ash is back.
Welcome back. Then I'll just stand next to Horatio. Find a lot of people you know. Fun guys, these guys. Only thing that happened is that I walked with you outside.
Okay, decision time. Are you coming with us, or do we have to make you?
It looks like this ship might be under his control, so we might be a little bit too late on that.
That's true. All right. Let's go then, and we'll try to keep our wits about us.
She nods in agreement and follows.
All right, we're coming out.
All right. Well, if you do not try to do anything, they will walk you down the hallway. If you lower your gun, they lower their guns as a sort of not really peace offering, but just to show you that it's all good. It's all good. We're just taking a stroll through the ship. You go down the hallway, go to some stairs. You take a couple of staircases down. You come to the third class apartments. It's not where you've been before, obviously, but you probably stuck to the first class. Yeah, they lead you down to a smaller lounge. There's some people sitting there, and on one couch, not velvet, just a cotton or something couch, sits Pascal. Pascal Thoreau, who was the head of household of the previous of the Duchesse in Paris. He gave you your assignment to find the daughter of the Duchess, Camille. You never found her. Yes, Ash.
Oh, sorry. He only knows me as Lord Smythe, doesn't he?
Well, I think if you recall that he made a hint, he hinted that he might know a bit more than that.
Okay.
So, he's an older man. He's wearing a black tux. He is very muscular. He has some scars, white hair. It seems like he has seen some action. Maybe fought in a war, or the war even, the Great War. And he sits there, and there's two other people standing behind the couch that he's sitting in, and he just gestures towards you to sit in front of him. There's some chairs, there's a couch.
Are there any drinks sort of on a table nearby?
Yeah, there's drinks on the table nearby. There's like a bottle of whiskey left unattended.
So as I walked into the room, I saw he was there, and I just kind of pushed up a little bit and took out a cigarillo and sort of clicked the cigarette into it and straight over to the drinks table, helped myself to a rather large mixture of pretty much everything on the table. And your health, good sir. And sit down and just so what business do you have with Lord Smythe?
Okay, you all do. Who sits down? Who remains standing?
So Chester's gonna walk in and sit across from Pascal.
Yeah.
Resting his gun on the armrest, like still in his hand, but not so subtly pointed directly at him.
Yeah. Okay.
Irene stands right behind Chester. She just kind of like smoothing out the back of the chair just nervously.
And there were more people in this room, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
this lounge part.
Yeah, there's some just common folk, some people that you would see in a third class lounge at this moment.
Seeing what Chester said about maybe being hired or being all a big elaborate cover-up, are there any signs that they are all in league with the guy sitting next across from Chester?
Make me a spot hidden check.
A spot hidden check? I will. God damn it. 68. My good luck has ended.
68.
It's now Cthulhu time.
Sure.
Well,
sure. Now it's ended.
It's a good moment to remind you that you can always spend luck to so you reduce your luck by any amount, and then you can reduce a roll by it.
You can also push the roll.
You can also push the roll, which is also a thing you can do.
Push the roll?
Yeah,
You can roll it again, but if you fail this time, there's actually like negative consequences.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'll just keep it for now, and I'll make sure to sit at
Push
the...
it, somebody screams in chat.
Then you have spoken, Tusker said. I did a little bit better. 3 points better, to be exact, with a 65.
So that's still a fail on the pushed roll. So let me think about this. Okay, you look around the room, and you don't recognize anyone. You don't assume that there's anyone else in league with the people that you see in front of you. You also know when you made your way towards the SS Paris and you did your investigation that Pascal was moving with 4 of his regular thugs. There's 2 behind the couch, and there were 2 that came with you, so that's all 4 accounted for. You do see that some people start to move out of the room as soon as you come in. That's all I'll say at this moment.
Okay. And then I'll go to the seat the farthest away from the other guys to, as a lawyer should, be on the side to observe everything that's happening. Just a natural order of things.
Okay. So, Pascal sits there. He looks at all 4 of you. His gaze lingers on Charlie for a moment. And there's a bit of a look of confusion to him. Maybe he doesn't recognize you necessarily at this point in time. But he then turns to Chester, who's actually sitting opposite of him right now. And he says, "Bonsoir, Monsieur Caldwell. I think we have some unfinished business, don't you think? You made quite a rapide exit, huh?
Yes.
Depart. without coming to talk to me.
Yes, you see, where apocalypse-bearing monsters are involved, I tend to make a hasty getaway rather than have a chat over some tea.
It is quite unfortunate that you were not able to recover the Duchess's daughter, Camille. Eh?
Agreed. It is. It is a terrible, regrettable moment. I feel bad, but at the same time, I'm only one man. There's only so much I can do. And where my life was at stake, I chose to save it.
I can understand that, huh? But it has left me with a bit of a problem.
I agree.
There was
You've still got a problem.
There was a certain magical artifact that I was...
Yes, and I suspect that's what this was all about from the first.
Ah, oui. You suspected correctly, huh? So
well, I can assure you, when I left, it was right where I found it.
I interject here, almost saying to nobody, did you, happen by chance to check her flatmate? I, heard she was smoking.
Oh my god.
I hate you so much. Chester actually says out loud, I hate you so much.
We have seen the roommate of Camille, yes. So we know you were on the right track, huh? My sources have told me that the artifact might actually be here. So if you do not have it, and then he focuses his gaze on John Fletcher, or Lord Smythe, or the Great Horatio, and says, then perhaps you know where the artifact is.
Well, one wouldn't be so presumptuous to try to ascertain the location of certain known or unknown artifacts. I'm sure it's around somewhere.
Pascal grabs a leather bag from his side and puts it on the table. That is 200 francs if you tell me where the artifact is right now.
So I look down at the bag, and I look back at him, and I said, oh, come on, my dear chap, don't insult me. I spend that on breakfast.
But the artifact is right here on board the ship, right?
Why would I go to the trouble of taking an artifact on board? I don't even know what happened to it after that night.
I think that would call for a deception check of some sort.
Oh, lovely. That's something I'm really good at.
So, let's see.
Could I get away with acting?
Yeah, you can get away with acting.
Because I am playing my part.
You are.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me an acting roll.
So that is a 26, which is a...
Hard success.
Not quite a hard success.
You see a bit of doubt come over Pascal. But one of the people that escorted you from the Chester's cabin to this lounge actually walks up to Pascal and bends over, whispers something in Pascal's ear. And he, Pascal nods, and he looks to his sides and to the other two thugs, and he says, well, I think I know enough. Your services are no longer required. And at that point, the two thugs behind the couch push down on the back of the couch, so it flips over, and Pascal rolls backwards as everyone pulls their guns and aims at the four of you in the room. There's actually only 2 guns in play right now. The other 2 pull a knife.
All right, I want to shoot one.
Yeah, and we're going to do some. Everyone moves in order of dexterity. So I'm going to check real quick. That's going to be. I'm going to write this down. Okay, I think that's Charlie first, and then Chester, and then Pascal, and then we have Lord Smythe, Irene, and the other thugs. So, Chainsaw Charlie, as people are pointing knives and guns in your direction, what would you like to do?
Can I still see the exits? Because I presume I'd probably get shot or knifed down.
As soon as the couch flips backward, commotion is starting, people are running out of the room. Exits are still clear.
Okay, how viable do I think it is to get into the crowd, mix at least, get it out alive here?
Make me an intelligence roll.
An intelligence roll. 30.
That's 100. That's a
Critical fail, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's an absolute failure. So
Panic!
yeah, you start to panic. You have no idea whether you would make it. You also, this might be the first time you're in a firefight or a knife fight, or is it?
I've been threatened a lot, but the first time I actually get into the middle of it.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you panic. You don't know what to do.
Okay. Let's see then. At the very least, I'm gonna try and get my suitcase to act like somewhat of a shield while trying to say, "Whoa, I'm not sure what's happening here.
I'll allow you to do that. Yeah, that's great.
No. Suitcase in front just to make sure if someone steps, you can step the suitcase first.
Yeah, Chester, it's up to you then.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to shoot the guys. They're across from me, the ones that have the guns, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well done.
There's now Pascal and 3 of the thugs are in front of you behind the flipped over couch, and the other one that escorted you is still on your side that now pulled a knife.
Okay. So yeah, I can shoot up to 3 times.
Yep, you can.
So I'm gonna shoot the first one with the gun that I see.
There's complicated rules involved with shooting a gun. And there's a bunch of options. I think this would count as shooting point blank because you're all pretty close. For Pascal and one of the thugs, they actually have a bit of cover behind the couch, which would negate the point blank range. But the other 2 that were standing behind the couch, you can shoot at point blank, which would give you advantage on the roll.
Gives me advantage on the roll?
Yeah.
How does advantage in this work again?
I think so. That's a good question, but I think it was that you roll the tens die twice, and then you take the higher number.
The lower number.
For advantage. Yeah, the lower number. Sorry, yes, advantage. Yes,
Exactly.
yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
there's so much different TTRPG rules.
So that's a hard success.
That's a hard success. All right, roll damage, please.
All right. That's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage. All right. Well, Fog 1 immediately drops to the floor. You shoot him straight through the head, and he just drops. That's that. There's blood and gore all over the carpet here.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the other one with a gun then.
Yeah. I think every next shot that you're doing will actually add a difficulty die, if I recall correctly. So in this case, it would negate the point blank if you want to shoot one of the other one that's standing upright.
Okay. So then that's going to be... So it becomes a regular roll, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's now a regular roll.
So that's a regular success then.
That's a regular success. Okay. 93. You can roll damage.
Right. That's 4 damage.
4 damage. Alright. Well, you shoot him in the arm, and he drops his gun because it's his right arm. Oh no, actually, this is where luck is for. Roll me a luck roll.
Oh, okay. That is... What's that? That's 50. My luck is 49.
Yeah, you shoot his left arm. He still has his gun.
I'm just going to go ahead and shoot him a second time then.
Yeah.
That's also a 50, so it's a success.
Alright, let's see what he does. Yeah, that's 80 again. So you can roll damage again.
11.
Oh yeah, he drops as well. He's dead.
Cool. So now that the only gun in the room is mine, as far as we can tell.
Yeah.
Chester just announces, "Everyone back off now." And that's end of my...
Okay, excellent. Next up was Pascal. He actually also draws a gun. But that's not what he does. Let's see. I'm going to try and something cool.
He takes out a piece of paper and starts drawing again.
Start drawing a gun. Yeah. Okay. Lord Smythe, I would like you to roll a power roll.
Okay.
And this is a post roll. I'm going to say what I rolled first, and then you can say whether...
Okay.
Ooh. I rolled a 90.
I rolled a 17.
Yeah, so Pascal pulls out his gun, focuses on you, and says, "Grab him!" And his voice sort of transforms, and there's a certain power that's in that voice that almost makes you want to obey his command. But you shrug it off, and there you are. And it's your turn.
I'm still sat down. I've still got my cigarillo, and I still have my glass full of potent alcohol.
Yeah, you do.
So, how close is the nearest person with a... Well, how close is he, for a start?
I think he's about 5 meters, so that's like 15 feet.
So if I was to stand up and take a couple of steps, I wouldn't be that far away?
No, not at all. You could reach him.
Okay.
If you want to engage him in melee or whatever. Or grab him.
So I stand up, and from nowhere, seemingly, my fez appears. And I take a couple of steps forward, and I say, well, I think you've got to be up a little bit quicker than that to try and convince me. And I throw the alcohol in his face, and snap my finger. And in snapping my finger, I cast Fire Flick.
Yep.
So rather than doing it with the matches, which is what I was famed for, I'm actually just going to do it with magic for real. So that is...
First roll to see how much sanity you use.
Yes,
keep
that'd be
track of
1d6. I am definitely keeping track of insanity.
Yeah.
So that is a 2.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll take 2 sanity. And then I'd like to pump 3d4 magic into that, please.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So that's 7, plus whatever damage then comes from the alcohol that I threw all over him and set on fire.
I'm going to roll for you. It's only a 1. So 7 plus 1 is 8 damage. You make your hand gesture, and this flame shoots from your hand, catches the suit of Pascal, and you see him recoil as he actually takes physical damage from the fire, and he tries to put it out. Then Irene.
There's still guys with knives,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
How close is the closest?
There's one right next to you, like literally next to you, because that's the one that that one of the people that brought you in your lunch.
And she's like pulling a small blade out of her purse, and she's like, "Oh no, nobody's cutting me open again." she's like trembling, and she's gonna like jab at the guy next to her.
All right, make me a brawl attack. I'll also roll. Change roll. These rolls.
That is a fail. I got a 60, and my brawl was 45.
All right.
Push.
He actually catches your blade on his blade as he deflects your attack. And now it's his turn. His turn because no, there's 2 remaining stones. So both with knives. So the first one attacks Irene. That is a fail on my attack. So you don't have to do anything. The next one attacks Chester. He sort of tries, and because you just shot 2 of his friends, he jumps over the couch and tries to stab you. That's a hard success. So you can either choose to dodge it or to make a sort of counter it.
Both are good choices. But I'm gonna dodge it, I think.
All right.
The dice are living.
My dice are not willing.
They are not willing. Okay, you take 4 points of damage as the knife sinks into your arm, leg, upper leg. Whatever.
Upper leg?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He's just like, oh, good God! He just fucking stabbed me! The hell? I hate this boat!
He did. Next up, Charlie.
Well, seeing this all happen, the guys with the guns are gone, all right?
Yeah, there's now 2 guns lying on the floor.
Okay. Just to make sure what I can do in one turn. I presume it's one kind of extra. For example, I could grab the guns.
It's a bit of a more narrative theater of mind thing. Just tell me what you want to do. We'll get a roll for
I'd like
that.
to sweep up the guns. Preferably store them in my suitcase if possible, to have them out of view, not that somebody could just rip them out of my pants and shoot me with it.
They are pretty close to Pascal, so it would mean that you are trying to run past him, or are you just grabbing one of them? There is one sort of within range, but it would take your movement, you grab the gun. then you're right next to Pascal.
I'm presuming, by the way, that the other three are aiming to kill Pascal as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, I think that's a safe
assumption.
Yeah.
Someone did just light him on fire. So,
Well, just to make sure, because my mission is kind of different, and I already accomplished mine as far as I can tell. So, I'll just add in, presuming that the mindset dead or alive. So I'm going towards the gun and trying to shoot Pascal up close with it.
All right, excellent.
I'm not a gun handler, so I presume it's easier when I'm next to the guy and then put the trigger.
And not next to the guy, because that would be firing into melee, which is difficult. Would give you difficulty dice. But if you shoot at point blank range, there is no cover for you because you're right there next to him. There's like 6 feet or 3 to 6 feet in between you.
If I can get the gun, shoot at him, and get into the crowd,
yeah,
I'm
so
happy.
make me a firearms handgun roll.
Firearms handgun. I'm not sure if I have that on my... Oh, there it is. Handgun. Oh, 7 too big. 27 of the 20 I have for the handgun.
You can use luck to...
Yes, and I would like to expend 7 points of luck for this, and I'm exactly 20.
Yeah, alright.
Make sure I
Then
mark
would
that.
mean you hit, and then I have to come up with the kind of damage that you do, which I don't really know. I think it's like a D4 or D6. One of those. If somebody in chat knows, please let me know, because we're playing this for like the second or third time. We're all here to learn.
I likes guns.
Just a regular gun. I'm
gun.
I'm here at the firearms. I mean, I have damage here for the gun, by the way. I wrote it down, of course, because I have sheets for them. So it's D6.
1d6.
I should have looked at the character sheet I made instead of the handbook.
I have a full
mistake.
6.
Okay. You have a full 6, and that actually means that Pascal takes damage, and has taken so much damage that he actually passes out. So he is unconscious on the floor at the moment, bleeding out.
I don't know, because I'm in the crowd. I don't know. I shot, I ran.
Okay. There's still one thug left. Pascal is unconscious. It is Lord Smite's turn.
So he's unconscious at my feet.
What happened to my turn?
Oh, it's Chester.
Yes, sorry, Chester, you are. Yeah, go ahead, man. I know.
We just assumed you were gonna shoot the gun, so we rolled all the stuff for you already.
Yeah.
I would like to shoot the remaining thug, please.
Yes, you can. Please do.
That's going to be a critical success.
All right. Please roll some damage. You maximize your
add
damage.
damage?
No, you maximize your damage.
Oh, in that case, 12 damage.
He's dead. He is super duper dead.
Yeah. He just gets the gun up under the chin and...
Yeah. So with that, there is now 4 corpses and 1 unconscious man bleeding out on the floor of the 3rd class main lounge. People are screaming, people are running, there's confusion all over. And I think this is a great time to have a short break.
All right.
Yeah?
Okay, then.
Are we all up for a break?
Yeah. Sounds good. Get my heart rate down a little bit.
Yeah, and then we continue on to the actual to more of this insanity. So thank you. Stick around. We'll be back in 5 minutes. There's just some minor problems in the engine room. We'll try to fix them in the meanwhile and get this ship back sailing towards Plymouth, United Kingdom, and then New York City. So I don't know, Vix, do you have a way to throw it to the break screen, because you did so well last time?
I do not. I'm sorry to disappoint.
I will do it then. break Screenio. Hello, lovely people.
Hello.
So, we're going to go back. We just had a very violent encounter in the third class main lounge of the ocean liner, the SS Paris, who is currently making its way toward Plymouth, the United Kingdom. It is expected to arrive there somewhere tomorrow before it continues its trip for about 10 days towards New York City in the United States. This violent encounter concluded in the as 4 thugs lay dead on the carpet of the third class lounge, and Pascal is unconscious on the floor, bleeding out. Discussing these events just now during the break for a bit, Chester immediately picks up the body and throws him overboard. Walks outside. Actually, you have to take the stairs up to reach a promenade from where you can throw the body down into the water. And he's gone. Lost in the cold, dark ocean or sea between Paris and England, United Kingdom. There's a lot of hush hush. People were screaming. People were panicking. There was crew from the SS Paris that came to clean stuff up. There's about, I think, if I recall correctly, around 400 people working aboard the ship. So you actually make your way after the events. You made your way separate ways, fleeing among all the other fleeing people. So people have seen you. They could probably point you out, but there was a lot of panic. So you, as far as you know, nobody knows what you have done. The third class main lounge gets closed off and cleaned and everything. After a couple of days, it opens up again. So that's how that event evolves. And as at this moment, there's no one yet that has come to your cabin to explain yourselves or whatever, or ask questions about what happened. So you were supposed to arrive at Plymouth, United Kingdom, the following day, but that didn't happen. And the next day, you're still on the ocean, and you still haven't arrived at Plymouth. And I think you should have by now. Also, in these 2 days, you've noticed that there is less and less people in the lounges and hallways of the ship. You run into less and less people. People start disappearing. You've also increasingly noticed that increasingly on your walks throughout the ship, puddles of water here and there, and a faint stench of rot that sometimes just comes through. But you think nothing of it. It is a ship after all, and well, you're on the ocean, so water is here. Also, you haven't arrived at Plymouth, but maybe they decided to skip Plymouth and go straight for New York. You don't know. So we skip 4 or 5 days. There is more and more people disappearing. At least, you don't know. Maybe they just keep to their cabins. You don't know. And we... Yes, Rick? Question?
Is there any way I can know where we are, where we're headed?
Well, yeah, there's a very easy way to try and ascertain where you're heading.
Using North Star or anything like that to see what direction we're going at the very least? Or
the ship has a captain and a navigator and a crew that you could ask questions.
That's awesome, but like I'd like to double check, but then again, sorry, go on.
Yeah. So let's say that it's 4 days after the 4 or 5 days after the encounter in the main lounge of the first class. You notice that there's less people. You notice puddles of water, and sometimes the smell of rot on board this ship. Also, you know that you should have made port at Plymouth, and you didn't. So I'm going to ask you on this evening, where do you find yourselves? Are you together? Are you separate? Are you...
I imagine. So go ahead.
I also think that we probably are together. Also, because you still had some questions for me before we were so crudely interrupted by a few forgotten souls.
Well, yes, that's true. Actually, so obviously you're not working for. It's pretty clear.
No.
At this point.
I also would have shot my payday.
So who is paying you?
Well, someone wanted Pascal dead, and I was offering you to help me lure him out, but you already did that part for me. So I want to thank you very much beforehand. Anything else?
Okay. So your job is done then?
Actually, yes, but then again, I'd also like to get home.
Oh, well.
And something on the ship isn't doing on that part.
I was just about to suggest that. He looks to Irene, who is no doubtably with them. I think it's time that we ask the crew exactly where we're headed.
Quite frankly, I'm getting a little bit creeped out. Not that I wasn't before, but I almost felt a little bit safer when, there were more people around. And now, well, do we even know that we can trust the crew?
Well, no, we don't. But he produced. So Charlie took one of the guns, right?
Yes.
So he's going to produce the other two that were not picked up.
Yeah.
And offer one to Irene.
She holds out her hands. I'm much better with just these, and sometimes this. And she just has the switchblade on.
Oh, all right. Well then. My point was that we're not going unarmed. And then he almost looks like he's about to offer John, but he doesn't, and keeps turning and puts them both away.
John couldn't care less about the gun. He's sort of staring at the bottom of his probably 9th empty bottle in the last couple of days, and he kind of lets it roll away from him. And he sort of rolls his neck round. Says, So, who have I gotta be to figure out what's going on this ship then?
This is a remarkable talent, I must say.
I actually have a question for Michel. Did we see the fact that Lord Smythe or John threw fire at somebody without a match?
Well, you've seen him throw a match into a glass that lit on fire. It seemed like it was the same thing.
Okay.
You didn't necessarily see a drink, and you didn't necessarily see a match, but he did flick something, so...
Okay.
Could be anything. I'll let you decide what to think about that.
Well, it's also while you were trying to stab someone, so...
It's also true.
And so I'm still kind of looking around the room and just sort of sizing things up. I say, so what have I got to be? Have I got to be some sort of noble, peasant, or what's going to get us the information the best?
So you are currently in a lounge of some sort, I assumed, or are you in someone's cabin?
I feel like we're probably not trusting anybody, and in a cabin, I would say.
Okay. Well, life on board the ship went on. So for the past 4 days, you went to the eating establishments, the restaurants, and you have seen the lounge. There's still personnel at work, but it takes a bit longer for you to get your drink or your food order. There seems to be less personnel around, but not necessarily no personnel around.
So I think what I do at this stage is I grab a bed sheet off the bed and start fashioning it into an apron, and I kind of reach under over to Charlie and just whip his bow tie off, because he's wearing a black bow tie, and I switch out for a black bow tie and put the apron round, so I'm now sort of a vague approximation of a steward. And kind of reach over to Irene's table and just pull out some eyeliner. And I kind of mess up whatever mustache was there, and I draw on a ridiculously oversized, curly sort of mustache. Grab a towel, put it over my arm, and just sort of straighten myself up. Still completely drunk, and just...
Don't you think your smell's gonna give you away still?
Well, monsieur, I think you will find that the waiters on the ship are fairly drunk most of the time anyway, and go to leave the room.
Sure. Well, that's the
Well, good. Now that he's gone,
Okay.
Let's talk about our plan.
I'm just still amazed how you're not at least giving him a chance to help us out. What happened?
Well,
I think you'll find I saved most of their asses, but no one seems to remember this.
no, you saved your own ass, and we were collateral.
Potato.
I can live with collateral. Literally, I can live with being collateral at this moment. So,
Just acts really creepy in general.
Can't be trusted.
I can be trusted, but if that means we get out alive and we get our goals, I'm all fine with that.
All right, fine. Let's have him get us access to the bridge or wherever we can find out where we're going, because we should have arrived in Plymouth days ago.
You should have.
So, what my intention is, just so that everyone knows, I'm going to grab a coffee tray from the nearest place I can. So, probably walk into the main room, pick up a coffee tray, and I was just going to take a coffee tray to the bridge.
Okay. So you all exit the cabin, I assume. You follow him at some distance, maybe, as to not arouse suspicion. But you follow him out, you walk through the hallway, take stairs up to the main promenade. You step out onto the deck. The first thing you notice that it is very misty out. There is a thick, dark mist. It's evening, late in the evening, and there's a thick mist. You can barely see anything, but you can still see the side of the promenade wall, so you can follow that towards the front of the ship, where you can take the stairs up towards the captain's or the bridge of the ship. I would like to... You can all make a spot hidden check.
Spot hidden check coming up.
Yeah.
Nope.
Likely.
What would you like to know?
100.
Yeah, that's a critical fail. You see absolutely nothing.
I got a 6.
I got
Oh.
a regular success.
Regular success?
Mine's a hard success.
Hard success. Charlie?
I was 71, so I have no success.
No success. Okay. For Charlie and Lord Smythe, or John Fletcher, you see absolutely nothing. You barely make out the wall of the side of the promenade, the only thing you might notice is this horrible stench. I mean, you've smelled it before, but it seems a bit more intense. But other than that, you don't see anything. Then for Irene, you can see some shades moving through the mist. They seem to be vaguely the shape of people, and they seem to make their way away from the promenade towards the edges of the ship. Then, Chester, you had a hard success, right?
Yes.
You can actually make out that these shapes are actually people. And they make their way towards the edge of the ship. And for some reason, you can just see them tumble over the edge. There's no sound. There's no screams. Just a vaguely through the mist intensified vroom, 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 as these shapes hit the water.
Are they throwing themselves overboard?
What are you talking about?
Whoever's there in the mist.
Chester, I would like you to make a sanity check.
Of course you would.
boy.
As you see
Someone's
people
gonna get
throwing,
shot.
Someone's gonna get shot.
see people throwing.
See, this is why I don't notice stuff, because then I have to make sanity.
Oh, actually, I succeed.
You succeed.
By quite a bit. Hard success, in fact.
Wow. Well, in that case,
My first time succeeding one of those.
yeah. In that case, I would like you to make an intelligence roll.
Oh. Actually, that's a success as well.
That's also a success. Well, that's actually not a good thing in this case.
Okay, perfect.
Because if you fail your intelligence check on these things, you remain blissfully unaware of what you are seeing. But you actually do realize that people are throwing themselves off the side of the ship. It does affect you a bit. You lose 1 point of sanity, but you remain composed, and you can do with that information as you will.
You didn't see it just now. They just threw themselves overboard. Is that why there's so few now?
Green stops dead in their tracks. I saw some people. I vaguely.
Do you see them now?
I can't say that I do.
Yeah.
Why would they be doing that?
I don't know, probably because some crazy bastard brought some dark magical artifact on.
That's a problem. But if we start wanting to throw ourselves off the ship,
I think we need to find that thing and do whatever that young lady was doing to keep the things at bay.
I think this is an excellent time for you all to make a power roll.
I don't know what that is. Oh, I do
Pow.
have a power score.
Yeah, it says POW. You know, it's one of those blocks in Mario where all the coins turn into stone.
Yeah.
Moin, moin.
I got
Well,
a hard
I think I just got
success.
flattened by it. So,
I
rolled over
24.
90.
Okay. You got a hard success. You failed John Fletcher.
Failed.
Failed.
But I get the feeling this is the time where I should really start pushing rolls.
Yep.
So
wanna
I failed.
push
I'm
this
going to go for a. I'm going to go for a push.
You're allowed to do that. And you, Charlie?
I have a 4.
That's a extreme success.
So I rolled a 69, pushed it,
Nice.
and then rolled a 99.
Oh wow!
Not as nice.
You have to take that roll, I think, the pushed roll.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's now happening. That's a critical failure of sorts. I think, or is only 100 a critical failure? I think it's the 89, 99 range.
Well,
But
I did roll a 99. So
yeah, before we go there, Shanks, did you want to push your roll?
Oh.
Okay, so you just have a regular fail, and you have a missed, a failed push roll. Chester, you don't know why, but you can feel your feet start to move as you make your way towards the edge of the ship, slowly.
Can I grab them? Like, do I notice
Yeah.
that he's going for it?
For you, well, you can see that he is making his way into the mist towards the edge of the ship.
Okay, so I'm probably just going to follow, assuming that he's like trying to take me.
Okay, okay, yeah, excellent. You are unable to say anything, Lord Fletcher, or Lord John Fletcher, or Horatio, Lord Smythe.
well, that's a first.
Well, we don't know
Lord
anymore.
Fletcheration.
Yeah, you don't.
no.
You can speak at this moment as you also make your way towards the edge of the ship, but you're not taking the. You're actually walking away from the group into the dark mist as well. So
Guess
Yeah.
I didn't have to shoot him.
no, he's walking towards the edge of the ship. So
If I notice, I'd like to pull him back, but not sure if I'm fast enough or alert enough for this.
well, we can roll for that, right? So make me
What?
an dexterity check.
36, and I have a 70 score.
Yep.
So I'm. Oh, just not a good hard one.
No,
that's
just,
that's totally fine. So,
Regular success.
yes. Sorry.
For you, John, I would like you to make a luck roll.
That is a 22.
That's a success.
That is a success.
Okay, I'll be right back there. First, Irene and Chester. Chester is making his way towards the edge.
And I speak?
You can still speak.
I don't know what's happening. I can't stop.
She's still like walking with him. Wait, what do you mean?
I can't stop going the end.
She starts looking a little bit panicked now. You mean you're not doing this yourself?
Have you ever seen me walk this slow?
You can actually hear.
Okay.
You can actually hear whispers. Now, Chester.
They're speaking to me.
They're beckoning you towards the water.
Calling me.
Okay, you're starting to freak me out. Stop this right now.
I'm freaking myself out, and I can't stop.
She's going to like try to stop them then. Just like grabbing onto them and kind of digging her heels in.
Yeah, make me a strength roll.
Okay,
Is that opposed by my strength?
That is a fail.
But you
I got an
wanna?
86.
Do you wanna push that roll? Do you wanna use luck on that?
You know what? I'll push it. If I fail again, it's gonna be bad. Oh my gosh, I got a 91.
Yeah. Okay. Both Irene and Chester make me a luck roll.
Oh boy, we're about to both go over the edge. 84.
Okay, I got a 31.
Okay. Phil, for you?
It's a
Then-
fail for me, yeah.
It's a success for me.
It's a success for you. You actually manage. So Irene, you're trying to grab onto Chester as he makes his way towards the edge of the ship, and you for some reason you just totally miss him. Like he just stepped out of the way while you were making this awkward forward motion, and you trip and you fall over, but you actually managed to take Chester down with you. So you're now both on the deck, in front of the railing. Chester, one last chance, mate. Make me an intelligence check.
Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh my gosh, the dice don't even want to stay in the thing. So that's a fail.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to push it or use luck?
I'll push it. I'll push it.
Okay.
That is a hard success.
Hard success. Well, that's enough. You regain your own free will as you realize what just happened.
Irene is like clamoring to like sit on top of him now, like scrambling across the floor.
Yeah, this situation has you both a bit shaken up though, so I would like you to roll sanity checks.
Yeah, that's big fail.
That's a success. I got a 33.
Chester, you lose 4 sanity points.
Okay. Neat. Oh,
Neat.
wait, hold on. What is the... I can't remember what this number is meant to be.
What number?
The 50. Like, is it if I drop below that,
It's
something happens?
It's if you lose more than if you have lost more than a fifth of your total, something happens.
Okay. I haven't lost a fifth.
No, okay. I know that we did that. I did that a bit wrong in the last one shot, but it all worked out anyway, so that was fine. But if it comes up now, I'll make sure that I have those rules ready. Right.
You might need them.
I might need them. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you regroup? You get up?
Yeah. Chester, like, had banged his head on the deck, and he's, like, rolling around. He's like, oh, what the hell was going on? And he looks at Irene.
Irene's like about to slap him, like trying to smack him out of it. Oh,
No, it's okay. Not now, at least. I don't think we're gonna make it off the ship.
well, you might if I just might not be the way that we.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Where
You
are the
almost
others?
made your way off the ship.
That's a very good question. If something happened to you, something might have happened to them, and she looks around to see
Do do we have any concept of where they'd be?
You can sort of make out the general shapes of them a bit
Okay.
further. Also along the edge, along the railing of the ship.
like the shape of them over there.
Yeah,
You can
Chester's
actually-
gonna make sure his weapon is out, free to use, but he's gonna go towards them.
For Charlie and John, you can actually hear the soft mumbling, bassy tones of people talking. You can't really make out what they're saying, but the mist carries it. Towards you. So, if you all regroup,
Wasn't the whole thing to resolve with?
Yeah, don't we need to resolve what
oh,
happened?
sorry. Oh, yes, you don't. You don't
That's
even
why
know.
we're like,
Oh,
they
God,
were moving
sorry.
away from us.
Yeah,
into
yeah,
I
yeah.
still-
this.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
still can't talk.
No,
Yeah.
no, you were absolutely right. I was so focused on resolve. I almost thought that we lost Chester right now. So I was
And that
so,
bothered you.
and I was so
unlike the-
I was so focused. No, because this is the thing. You already you passed your rolls. So
He's like, I'm not gonna get my date with Shanks after.
hey, I never got my date with Shanks. We were supposed to have dinner right after our first Call of Cthulhu one shot, and he didn't call back.
I had a board meeting after that one, just like I do this time. I don't know why. It just keeps happening.
Conveniently planned board meetings after our one shots, sure. Anyway,
Next time.
I already know what happened. So both I had you make a dexterity roll, Charlie, to see if you could catch John, and you managed to do that. So right before he tries to throw himself over the edge, over the railing, you grab him by the shoulder and pull him backwards, and John, you fall flat on your ass on the wooden boarding of the ship's deck, and you can roll an intelligence check for me. While I
That is a 20. So a critical... Well, no, just a hard success.
And I'm back. A hard success. That's enough. You regain your own composure, but also make me a sanity check, because this was pretty. Yeah, you lost.
Weird.
You lost your free will there for a moment, and you couldn't even talk anymore.
So that's a fail.
That's a fail. Right. You lose 2 sanity points.
And you know how we were talking about losing a fifth of your sanity?
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. So.
Okay.
Yep. I get to roll.
Yeah.
First of all, roll me intelligence roll.
That is a success, 49.
You want to fill this one, is what I was going to say.
A little late for that.
You
Excellent.
wanted to fill this one.
Oh, there's so much information in there.
Excellent.
I'm just going to roll on this table to see what happens, because that seems like it will be a lot of fun. Ooh! For some reason, this rotting stench that you have smelled, just you almost recognize a faint bit of garlic in there, and for some reason garlic just creeps you out at the moment. Like whenever you see garlic or smell garlic, you need to get out of there. You are
Vampire.
currently you have oleophobia, which is a fear of garlic.
Wow.
I'm going to keep this random table right here.
This educational message was brought to you by Call of Cthulhu.
So,
So I'm just...
Yeah. So, in this case, the stench of rot sort of overtakes the garlic. It's just a small hint that triggers this effect in you. You're otherwise fine at the moment. You might be in trouble when you go to the kitchen, though.
As this is all happening, Charlie is there like, what the fuck of shit is this? I'm here to find the Pascal guy. I had to find him. Dead or alive. Dead counted as well. But what the fuck shit is this?
I put a cigarette in, light it up, pull out my little hip flask, open it up, hand in the hip flask. I just say, it's the same shit, different day, my friend.
About that time, Chester and Irene catch up with them. And Chester just looks down at him, disappointed, says, "Enough's enough. Tell us where the fucking instrument is."
What?
I gotta be honest with you, I don't know.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
I mean, okay, you got like, what, one gun pointed at me? The guys who put the thing on the ship had like 10 guns pointed at me. Do you think I really hung around to look?
Figure it out. If we don't find it, we're all dead.
The what?
Let him explain it to you. I think we should go see if we can do something with the route we're taking.
We're not splitting up, are we?
We're
I
not
presume so. No?
If you two can find the instrument, maybe we can do something about where...
That sounds like the worst idea ever if some of you decide to walk off the damn boat.
We go in pairs. Look out for each other.
Two of you almost walked off the damn boat.
And you two saved us.
Do you see anything that could happen if we cross the wrong people with each other? Is there something to at least notice? Do I have to get a rope and tie it to something?
Fine. We go together then. But I feel like if both things don't get resolved, we're going to be dead very soon anyway.
Then prioritize and let's go. You seem to know what's up. What was our plan?
You were either going to... I mean, the original plan was go and make your way towards the bridge of the ship to see what's going on.
So we're probably closest to that.
You are.
Let's go there.
All right. You make your way down the promenade. Now that you have noticed this, you see some more of these shades in the distance throwing themselves off the ship, off the side of the ship. Sometimes it seems like you can hear faint whispering, but then it dies down again. It's probably just a mist playing tricks on your mind. You walk to the end of the promenade. You enter there. You take the staircase up. You come into a hallway that has a couple of rooms. It has the captain's quarters, and there's a space for the navigator, and a few other rooms. And you're in front of the door that will lead onto the bridge of the ship.
So I've picked up my tea tray and sort of put everything back on it. It's all a bit of a mess, but I'm doing the best I can.
I don't think there's any need for that at this point.
And I just kind of look at you and I say, and that is why you always end up shooting people in the face.
I'm about to shoot another one.
And I rap hard on the door and sort of stand up straight And without really waiting for a response, I just kind of go in.
All right. You enter the bridge, and there seems to be some sort of chaos there. And there's not a lot of people there. There's only 3 people on the bridge. There are 2 people running around frantically, trying to pull levers and other things. And there is one quite imposing figure. You might have seen her before. She is a tall woman wearing a dark blue coat. You know her as the captain of this ship. She has black hair, dark complexion. Her hair is in a braid, and she stands there and she's shouting orders at the 2 people that are running around frantically.
Perfect.
Have we still not figured out what's going on? Find me Carter! Find me Carter! Where is he?
Chester would tuck his pistol in the back of his pants, walk forward towards the captain, and attempt to charm some information out of her.
The moment she noticed you step onto the bridge, she turned around and like, "What is it now?"
I'm so sorry, Captain. I wouldn't be interrupting what's obviously an important situation if it wasn't an emergency. It seems many of the people are throwing themselves overboard, and we've not arrived where we've meant to be for several days. What is going on?
I have no idea. I'm trying to figure this out. If you want to help, find me Carter. Find me my navigator. He somehow sabotaged this ship.
He sabotaged it. Can I take a look at the equipment?
You can take a look at the equipment, yes.
All right. Well, now we're in business.
One of the other people who introduces himself as Samuel gestures toward a panel in the ship's dashboard of sorts. I know we have somebody who knows a lot of ship's terms right here, and I don't know a lot. So, but there's
some sort of console there.
There's a panel with some buttons and some valves, and that is right there. He takes you there, and the captain says, "So you're some sort of a ship's technician, then, are you?"
Not exactly. But I am a bit of a mechanic. I might be able to help you out.
Well, if you can help, please do. As for you, and she turns to the rest of you.
Where might someone hide special or precious cargo on this ship?
That's a very strange question, and I don't know if I want to answer you.
You see, the thing is, as my friend said, everyone is throwing themselves off the ship. We think it might have to do with something that is on your ship, and we would like to get it off the ship, so that, we don't feel the need to throw ourselves off too, including yourself.
I don't care anymore. There is a cargo bay near the engine room where we keep a lot of more sensitive items. I know there's a car down there. You might...
Yes, that would be mine.
Oh, well, excellent. Well, you might go there. Just go down to the lowest floor, right above the engine room. But if you really want to help, then find me my navigator. I never trusted that guy. I don't know.
Listen, he's either dead or killing somebody somewhere at this point. I don't think.
Well, I hope he might be the only one that can. I'm pretty sure that he might have started all this. We were supposed to make port in Plymouth days ago.
Yeah, but what does he look like?
Um, well, I don't know. I mean, I do know what he looks like. Sorry, I don't know why. I don't know why I said I don't know as an instant reaction. He's a big guy. Seems like he's a bit on the larger side. He's an American. Goes by the name of Carter Berg, and I just hired him in Paris right before we left because my own navigator that I worked with before never showed up to any of the meetings.
Yes, well, never trust an American in Paris, as they say.
Well, apparently. So, I don't know. His quarters are right around the corner. You can check it out. You can see if there's anything. I'm trying to do the best I can with this ship, but I have to be honest. I just awoke hours ago and seem to have missed a few days.
I was about to ask what happened to the last 3 days that we didn't arrive.
As you notice now, you see that there's like a head wound that she's quickly covered up. It seems like she has been knocked out.
What do you remember from before those days? Were you here? Somewhere else?
No, I was on board the ship. We were doing fine. We were supposed to make port in Plymouth the next day, and we were still there. The next day in the morning, I did my rounds. I had a meeting with some noblemen, some noble people, whatever, in the first class main lounge. I went there, but I never arrived, and I can't remember much else.
Who were you
so
supposed to meet?
I don't know, some York Duke or whatever. Everyone wants to meet the captain when they're on board a ship like this. Looks good if you have dinner with the captain.
So
Okay.
just to confirm, we passed the navigator's cabin as we came up the stairs, didn't we?
Yeah.
It's literally just outside the door.
Yeah.
Okay. So at this moment, I just kind of wipe off the ridiculous false mustache.
Yeah.
I kind of take off the apron. Just take out my whiskey. Take a sip. Well, it's John Fletcher to the rescue while everyone else stands around bitching. And I walk out towards
Literally
the...
fixing the navigation panel right now.
Yeah. We'll get back to
Sure.
that. I'll have you
Sure.
roll your mechanical or electrical repair.
Okay.
And I and start walking towards the navigator's cabin.
Yep. Okay. Quite easy to find. You try the door. It's actually not locked, and you step inside.
Okay.
What you see is chaotic. It's a mess. There's writing on the wall. There's just some nonsense written on the wall. You can see it in chat.
Oh, that was that message for.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Oh, I thought you just started speaking Welsh.
No. There's the only other thing of note is that there's a small desk with some books on it. There are some maps, some sea charts on that desk. It is the navigator's cabin, so that's not entirely strange.
Okay.
So, did we notice him leave? Like he said that loud enough for us to hear and then left?
if you want to join him, you're allowed to join him. I'm not going to stop you.
I'm more gonna be like, we just agreed not to split up, and then.
Yeah, you just saw John Fletcher say, "I'm going to rescue everyone," and walk off.
So I got a hard success on fixing the navigation equipment.
Excellent. So you actually managed to repair the panel. It was quite easy. You took off the panel, and there was some loose wiring. You reattached it. There was some soldering that was loose. You managed to fix it by just tying it off to some of the other wires, and you place it back, and it lights back up again. The captain looks really surprised and says, "My own engineers haven't been able to fix this for the last few hours. Who are you?"
Just a driver, ma'am.
Well, this is excellent. And she sort of almost pushes you to the side and starts pressing some of the buttons. But then there's still a look of confusion and anger as she says, "It's still not working. Somebody messed up my rudder. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like there's something wrong in the engine room or near the rudder of the ship."
Can you at least tell where we are now?
No, I've lost track of everything, and even the old ways of trying to position ourselves according to the stars is impossible with this mist covering the entire ship.
Right. Okay. Well, then we're gonna go down to the engine room and see if we can put a stop to all this.
If you could,
Yeah.
thank you.
So he left. Could we follow?
I suppose.
So, she's gonna start making her way down to the navigator's quarters.
Yeah.
Come along, chainsaw.
So I'm having a real good hunt through the navigator's quarters.
Yeah. So it is nothing of worth. There's some dirty clothing. All the bedding and stuff is on the floor. It looks like a madman has been staying in these quarters for the last few days. There's literally, with carved into the metal of the cabin wall, are these strange words. There's some, as I said, some books, some maps, sea charts, and some notebooks, notepads.
So, because it's going to take them a little bit of time, I'm going to inscribe the words that he's written onto the bulkhead onto my arm,
Okay.
and then roll my sleeve down.
This is
Alright.
how you get curses.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Because it looks like it might be important.
you can, I think this makes sense. That you either roll me a... Yeah, do you have an occult? I don't think you have.
No, but I do have an education, and quite a good one.
Yeah,
At just being able to
sure,
things
roll
down
me that.
quick and-
Roll me that.
Yep. And that's a 32, so that is a hard success.
You have no idea what it says.
No idea what it says,
No,
but I've
no.
managed to inscribe it down on.
Yeah, you
my
managed to
arm.
inscribe it, but it doesn't seem like any language that you've ever heard of. There's no, like, if you see any language written out, there's usually like some roots or whatever that you can trace back and think like, oh, it's a bit like this or that, or
Yeah.
nothing at all.
Nothing like that.
Nothing like that. So while you're doing
Brilliant.
that, the rest enters the room.
Would Irene have any knowledge of what this is?
Make me an occult roll.
What about Cthulhu mythos?
You can roll me a Cthulhu mythos.
I got a 54, so that's a success for me.
Failure.
A success. Yes, actually. You start muttering to yourself while you're reading it. You didn't even know that you could read it. But while your eyes are going over these sentences, you just softly say, "In his house of relay, that Cthulhu waits to reading." Under your breath.
Do we hear that?
In his house at relay, that Cthulhu waits the reading. And it is this point that you can make me a sanity roll. Irene.
Everyone?
No, Irene. Yeah,
Okay.
For you, it's just rubbish on the wall. It doesn't mean anything, but it does seem
We
to have
don't
some
hear her
impact.
saying that?
You can hear her say that, but for you, it's just words. For her, reading it
To
and
who?
understanding it is has a bit more of an impact.
It is a fail.
It is a fail. Okay, you lose 1 sanity point.
Okay.
Oh, so Chester, if there's something in your past that, if your character recognizes this, then yes.
He might, because he's heard a spell being read from a script back in LA that was trying to summon some sort of ancient evil.
Okay, if that's similar to this, then yeah, by all means, roll me a sanity check. Yeah.
That's actually a success.
Oh boy. Thought I was gonna get shot for a second.
Yeah, it was looking that way. Wouldn't be the first time.
All right, a success. Well, nothing happens for you. It's disturbing hearing Irene say this sentence, but you don't know where it's coming from. But
Okay. He just like grabs her at the shoulders and he's like, stop it. This isn't good.
Okay.
So looking around the room, I sort of say, right, well, there's nothing else in here, so where are we going?
Okay.
She just looks a little bit shaken up and is like kind of snaps out of it. Okay, right. There's weird stuff going on. We're supposed to be going to the engine room. There's something wrong with the rudder, possibly.
And that might be where the thing is hidden as well. So let's get a move on.
Okay, let's go find it.
Okay.
I'll fill you in on the way down.
Thank you.
I actually did want to, but I don't think I specifically saw the sea charts. If he did, he would try to figure out where they are, right? But I don't think I saw them.
Well, that's fine. So you leave the room then. You all leave the room.
Okay.
Yeah, we came in and shit went insane, and he was like, I don't like this. Let's leave.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you the abridged version on the way down, which
Okay.
is crazy stuff happened. Everyone took a lot of drugs. There's a magic violin. No idea what it does.
Is it magic due to the drugs?
No, I didn't take any drugs.
I don't know.
You were pretty drunk at the time.
Not drunk enough to hallucinate.
Oh no, I was talking about Lord Smythe.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he smoked a cigarette that was, well, let's not repeat, but who knows what he caught.
Yes.
Okay,
as,
so
as
we're
Chat
now-
has also pointed out, Lord Smythe said there wasn't much here anyway. So
True enough. Fair enough.
I'm just like, okay,
Fair enough.
let's go.
Yep.
Engine room.
Okay.
So-
Well.
We're trying to watch this.
Hey, we're not metagaming. What do you want from us?
That's it.
So now we're trying to fix an engine to get out of a mist, while we have a magical violin somewhere else in the ship.
It's near the engine room, actually. That it seems like. So, two birds with one stone. And if nothing else works out, then we can hide in my car and drink ourselves to death. Because, let's face it, we're doomed.
As he says that, I'm like trying a load of doors as we're going along, and the first one that opens that has alcohol in it, I'm just grabbing it and carrying on walking.
And I'm just wondering where he puts all those bottles.
Oh, that's the real magic. That's the real magic.
Yeah.
Okay, you make your way throughout the ship. Do you want to go outside, or do you want to remain inside of the ship?
Inside, if possible.
I am deliberately looking at nothing other than the alcohol.
It is possible. So even you don't even actually have to. So you take that staircase down. You can exit there to walk up onto the deck or the promenade, but you can also take the stairs further down. So you pass the first class accommodations, second class accommodations. You go lower and lower into the ship. When you get lower, there's also a... you can see that there's more and more of these puddles of water. And this stench of rot just emanates throughout the hallways.
I don't like this.
You sure you don't want a gun?
I mean, I can hold one for you to pass it to you, but I'm not going to be good at aiming it.
Alright, I just don't want you to have to get too close to whatever's leaving this behind.
We think something is leaving this behind?
Oh, right, this is your first time.
My first what?
Okay, let me summarize for you. I expect to find something horrific and awful that will want to kill us and stop us from putting an end to this. And if they succeed, then something even bigger and full is likely to destroy everything.
I just reach out my bottle and say, "And a partridge in a pear tree."
Chester,
Yes.
I don't want you to freak out.
Oh, I'd say we're past that.
Okay, so maybe this will be a little bit easier for you to swallow then. And she kind of like, she stops and she focuses in on him. And it's like, just trust me on this, okay?
Okay.
She starts singing that musical incantation again. But this time she's going to give the protection to Chester.
Alright.
And so that's losing 4 sanity
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah.
He the whole time he's just gonna like awkwardly be pulling out a cigarette and lighting it.
And I'm gonna roll
Takes a minute, this, but
for...
it sounds beautiful, truly. It's... You didn't know she was capable of singing like this. It's eerily otherworldly, almost.
And that's 8. Yeah, I rolled 8 for that. I spent 2 magic points.
Yeah.
8 something.
You are awarded for 8 hit points. It's sort of 8 temporary hit points. You will lose these
Against
before
anything or like just magical stuff?
Physical.
No, physical stuff.
Yeah.
Not
Physical.
Not magical.
Yeah.
Physical.
Oh,
stuff.
okay. Okay, cool.
Charlie,
that
you want to
was
say-
hauntingly beautiful. Thank you.
I somehow learned that recently. And she starts following behind him like a shield almost.
Yeah, the haunting, beautiful part is exactly what is creeping Charlie the hell out. So he'll go towards formerly known as Great Ratio and now something else, and ask for, I need some liquid courage. Can we get that?
I just hand him whichever bottle I happen to be holding that I'm not drinking from.
Bottoms up. And as I take this sip of courage, I just think, okay, what I have with me? Contracts, that's not going to help. Maybe? Deal with the devil? Is this how this works?
I don't think you want to do that.
I mean,
at least try.
Last time I just hit it with a chair. Just carry on drinking.
And that helped?
I'm still here.
Then I'll turn to Irene, who doesn't have anything in her hands, if I'm right, correct? You didn't want a gun. You may have still have your shiv, but
yeah, her hands are empty.
You want something to at least fend something off with?
Sure.
Perfect. And I'll go to the ground, open up my suitcase. I have the gun there, I have paperwork there, and of course, a very primitive chainsaw. At least a prototype in this time, so this time heavily modern, and I'm just revving up, giving you the suitcase and sticking the gun here in the vest blouse thingy. Okay.
Wait. Chainsaw, right? Chainsaw, Charlie. Okay.
So I sort of look around and go.
This is the least weirdest thing that happens. This happened the last week.
I can't disagree with that. Yes.
I look around at everybody getting tooled up, and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it was that kind of time.
You want the gun or the bunny?
All right, let's go kill it.
Okay.
We got a gun, a chainsaw, and
more guns.
Whatever. Yeah, and a fez.
Whatever you can pull out of the fez. Hey, it might come in handy.
I want the Monty Python bunny.
We are ready then. We are gonna charge into
ready
engine room.
Before we continue, thank you so much at the Manapod Studios for the raid. So awesome. We're playing a game of Call of Cthulhu. Our investigators have discovered they are on board a ocean liner making its way towards New York City. Strange things started happening. People started throwing themselves overboard. And now they're making their way towards the engine room to find a magical artifact that they know is stored there, but also maybe restore the engine. Seems like the ship is off on its own course, and the captain has lost all control at the moment. So that's where we are at. And they make their way down the corridors, deeper and deeper inside the belly of the ship. And at some point, you reach the edge, almost the outer hull. Like you're not physically at the hull. There's still lots of stuff in between you and the actual ocean. But for some reason, you do hear strange noises, metal bending, thumps, as if somebody is knocking from outside of the ship. Something underwater.
I don't like that.
And as you make your way towards the engine room, you see these puddles of water become more frequently. And then at one point, the entire hallway is just covered in a... it's not very deep, but a layer of water. It slowly becomes deeper. Right before it reaches your knees, you are in front of a large door. It's one of those they call it a valve crank or something that closes off. It's a used door. There's a sign above which says engine room, both in English and French. Any last things you want to do before you open the door?
Take a very large drink of whiskey.
Fair enough.
Same here.
All right, John. Get the door, would you?
You open up the door, and you step into the room. It's a large room. There's a high ceiling. It's about, 9 feet. 9 feet is not that. It's like 3 meters. No, it's about 10 meters high, so that's 30 feet. About 30 feet high. There's all these metal pieces of equipment. They are probably going from the coal chambers, where they throw coal into the engine. That leads to these big shafts and pipes that exit on top of the ship that you see. There are some doors here, so you can make your way down to the actual coal chambers, and you can make your way up on some stairs to 10 meters. Make your way up the stairs for the engine room. But at the end of this room, in front of a wall, there's a person sitting there with his back turned towards you. And there's this layer of water around him. It's a big guy. But it's almost abnormally big. I don't know if any one of you has ever seen a corpse that has been in the water too long. But it has this sort of bloated quality. Pale, bloated, blue veins. It's sleek. And as you are staring towards it, you can just see it sort of start twitching and tearing. And you hear these awful noises of bones popping and things ripping apart, muscles tearing, and you see pieces of skin slough off the person sitting there as it rises up, and you can see this black, scaly skin appear from underneath the human skin as this huge black creature, spiked ridges all along its spine, long limbs with large claws, and a black, almost fish-like head with sharp teeth starts to emerge from what was once a person. I will have you all roll a sanity check, and
fair.
while you're
I need a bigger chainsaw.
While you're rolling that, you can direct your attention to the stream for one moment, as I do have a picture of what you are all seeing.
I am Murloc.
Wow.
So a loud carrier.
Oh.
Alrighty
Nice.
then.
This official art from the Lovecraftian horrors. Thank you so much. Here it is.
So was that a sanity check, was it?
Yeah, sanity checks, please.
Oh, good.
Not as good.
So, I'm gonna pull out my cigarette book and take a cigarette and start walking towards it, offering it a cigarette, and asking, "So, do you know your way around the engine room then, my friend?"
Okay, so what did you roll before you started?
Oh, like an 80.
Yeah, okay, so you absolutely filled it, but
Yup. Same here.
yeah.
So did I.
I just want to check real quick. First sanity roll, at least in 10 years for me. I rolled a 63, and I have a 65.99 near my sanity score thingy. What does that my 63 mean?
You have a 65 sanity.
60, yeah. At least it's upper thing says 65.
Yeah, so you have 65, and you rolled a 63.
So that's good.
Yeah, you rolled under your sanity, so you make it.
And I'm just scared shitless. It's fine.
Ash, you lose 3 sanity.
Okay. Did
Chester,
you ever restart the stream quickly because it doesn't show it on my screen?
That's my bad. Sorry. So 3 sanity. Chester, you also failed. Yes? Chester?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
You lose 6 sanity.
I think that brings us up to a 5th.
Yep. Not only that, you lose more than 5 points, which is also bad.
Yes. Oh, good. I was
So-
just thinking it should be worse.
So does sanity reset at all, or is that just like, because like we skipped ahead 4 days, right? But I had spent sanity
Yeah. No,
on my magic.
no, that.
So if I failed, I only need 1 point. So like whatever it is, I've also lost a 5th of my sanity.
You have to like intentionally do things to get it back, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Usually
I
at the
am
end of the
this-
session, you can regain like a D10 of sanity points before your next session, for example. That's how it usually works.
All right, we're all going crazy. Let's have it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. So you failed. I'm just going to roll how many sanity points you actually lose. That's actually a 1, so that's okay, but it's still a 5th. For you, Chester. Ooh, that's a nice number. Ooh. You really don't understand what's going on. But you really want to know. So you just want to ask questions. Like all of the questions. You cannot stop asking questions.
What is that? Why is it here? What's going on? What are we gonna do? What should we do? Who can help me? What is the... Did it do the thing to the engine and the rudder?
As for Irene. Okay, it's just super weird. You for some reason just want to own a bunch of furs. Like fur coats. Yeah, fur coats. You saw some people walking
Bring the
with
rabbits.
fur coats earlier.
She just like she was like,
that
okay,
that
where did that bunny go?
Yeah,
Where did it go? She's now asking questions with Chester.
that bunny seems awfully attractive for a lot of different reasons right now. Okay. The creature turns around and with a gurgling scream just raises itself up, and all the spikes and spines on its back sort of extend, and it's clearly going to attack. So once again, we're going to look at some dexterity rolls. I got yours written down still, so I can just use those. Oh, wow. So first up is Charlie. What would you like to do?
Be in doubt for just a second. Let's see. We have the thingy. We have, and one just asking for furs, one freaking out, and one asking a whole lot of questions.
Yeah.
Did I remember that correctly?
Yep.
Seeing as they are the more experienced, at the very least experienced people over here,
Yeah.
I need them, so I want to slap one awake, see if they can man up.
Okay. Well, I mean, the ultimate the rule is, of course, well, never mind. I forgot what I was going to say. You're going to slap one awake. Who are you going to try and slap awake?
I want to believe that guns will do something, so I'm trying to slap awake Mr. Trigger Happy.
That's never gone badly before.
No. So you are attacking Chester, is what you're saying.
Yes. Trying not to do lethally, by the way. I'm not sure if that's a thing. Because everything ends in death in Call of Cthulhu, but...
I'll allow you to choose, like, in what way do you want to get him to get back to his senses? Do you want to use your strength and shake him? Do you want to use your charm or whatever and try to convince him? What would you like to use?
Well, I have one hand that still has a chainsaw in it, so I probably don't want to drop that one. And I don't want to smack him with that, by the way, just to make completely sure that's not the goal. But I would like just slap him across the face. Wake up! Come on, we gotta focus.
Yeah.
Right.
Slap him. Make me a strength check.
Strength check. Okay.
Strength roll.
I have a 1 with an 80, so I have a critical success.
A 1 with an 80. So 80.
Yeah, 80 is my regular one, so 40 and then 16.
So you rolled 18.
So I rolled a 1.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
I
So
rolled
it's
1
double
and
zero.
I
his
rolled
score
a
is
1.
80.
Sorry. Yeah. Double.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Double 0 1. Yeah.
Yes, that's
Okay.
what I rolled.
Yeah. Okay. Chester, make me a dex roll.
Five.
5.
Yeah.
I mean, and a critical success. It's a 1. He slaps you across the face. Make me a.
Snap out of it!
Make me an intelligence roll. Chester. That's fail.
Why'd you make me roll the dex one if it was a critical?
Yeah, I know. It's getting late, right?
Roll some dice.
That 5
Yeah,
could have been my intelligence roll, Michel.
Yeah, I know. Which would have been excellent. Now I have to make shit up. Okay, he slaps you across the face, and you just go catatonic. You stop asking questions, but you just stare at the creature in front of you. You lose your
Okay.
turn. Your upcoming turn.
Yep. Great.
But you might be able to act on the next one.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Then it's the creature. The creature looks at the one that took action, which is Charlie. And let's use this one. I would like to make you a power roll, Charlie.
Power roll.
Yeah.
Look really hard.
49, and I have a regular score of 65, so I'm good. Normal success.
Yeah, okay. But it was an opposed check, and I rolled a 25.
Oh.
So...
I had hopes.
Yeah, you had hopes.
Wrong game, I know.
Okay, good. Yeah, this just happens. Okay. You lose 3 points of health as you, for some reason, just... And it feels like there's water in your lungs, just and in your throat, and you're slowly choking on water, and yeah, it's difficult to breathe. It feels like you're underwater. John Fletcher, it's your turn.
Isn't he insane too?
Just lost a couple of points of sanity, but other than that, I'm fine.
Fair enough.
Although, are you asking in general or
No.
at this moment in time? So I've kind of gathered my senses a little bit, and I kind of do that. I'm kind of looking around. I'm stood in an engine room, surrounded by fire.
Well, I mean, the actual coal ovens are below, so they're not in this room.
Right.
But there's fire and beer. It's super warm here.
Just to get an idea of what... So are we standing on the bottom plates of the engine, or are we standing on the middle plates of the engine?
You are standing in a room that's connecting all of the separate parts of what is the engine of the ship, right? There's 3 of these giant chimneys, right, on top of the ship.
But this is what I mean. So either the fires are going to be at the bottom and we're at the bottom, or we're going to be in the middle.
You're in the middle, so
Right.
you can
see down into the bottom plates.
Yeah, you can see down. Yeah.
I'm just going to run at the creature
Yeah.
and try and knock him down onto the bottom plate.
All right.
Wash
I will give you that there is a. This creature is huge, by the way, right? It's okay.
But the way the engines would be set up is that there's just gaps that you can fall down.
Yes, I was just going to say there's like along the side of where these shafts go up to the chimneys, and down to the coal chambers. There's gaps and like these grated panels.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we're going to do an opposed strength roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely my speciality.
Okay.
So how's a 31?
I'm afraid that I will not beat my 12. You run into this creature, and you try to grapple it, and it's just standing there, and it's slick and it feels oily, and you just sort of try to grab it. It's like a fish skin scales or whatever. It's like super slippery, and you try to grab it, but you can't really get a hold of it, and you almost trip. You remain upright, but you are now awkwardly hugging this giant black creature.
Okay.
Irene, your turn.
Can I do anything being insane? Like what happens to me?
You can do your regular turn. You can you just have a you really want to collect first for some reason. But there's nothing in this room other than
so she's like maybe underneath all of that skin there's fur.
Yeah, maybe. If that's
she's just gonna make her way past and try to go for this creature with her little dagger. She was holding on to the case for Charlie, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so she drops that. Yeah, and she's really obsessed now with this idea of getting fur off of something.
Hey, it's not fur in the sense that you usually know it, but it would draw some attention if you would wear a coat that's made of the skin of this creature. Just
Okay. Do I have enough movement to make it to this creature? Like, is it?
Yeah,
fairly
you do.
close?
No, you do. It's
Okay.
fairly close. It's 30 feet.
That
away.
is a success for my knife,
Yeah, I'm just
a regular
going to,
one.
Yeah, I'm going to. Okay. He actually manages to dodge that attack. So
She's just still muttering about her. Like, I really just need you to stay still, okay? And
yeah. So yeah, you try to stab at him and or at the creature, and it just sort of it just glides off his skin, and you can't manage to hurt it.
And you just hear her muttering, like, maybe one of the spines or something. And
Maybe you can try. Charlie, your turn.
Not sure what I'm more afraid of, my team members or the monster right now.
Always got to fear
That's
both in this
Cthulhu.
game.
Yeah,
Call of Cthulhu.
I think that's excellent Call of Cthulhu game.
I'm gonna roll for myself real quick. Okay. I'm doing the dumb thing. I'm taking the chainsaw and trying to tear the new asshole.
Of course you're taking the chainsaw. I was... When were you going to do it? Because I've been waiting for the chainsaw for a while
I can't
now.
start it with it.
No,
It has
that's
to be a
true.
build of some tension.
Yeah.
And better to use against this boy.
There was a nice build-up towards this moment.
So, I bring up the chainsaw, which you statted for me.
Yes, I did stat that for you.
Which I love, thank you. You want me first to have the attack roll thingy, the regular?
Yeah. People just heard boo on stream. That was a Windows alert. Sorry about that.
I have to roll a 20, but I roll a 36.
You have to roll a 20, but you rolled a 36.
The regular thing was 20, if I'm correct, if I read correctly.
You can try to use luck. You can also
Yes,
try
I can.
to push the roll.
Well, I don't want to damage my chainsaw. That's the first time using it here. So I want to use my luck.
Okay.
For 16 points.
For 16 points, yeah. You lose 16 points of luck. Push all the rolls. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So then you roll 2d8 damage.
$14.
All right. You crank up this prototype of chainsaw. It's a new thing. It's a prototype of some sort. He just pulls a wire and these rotary this rotary engine starts buzzing and humming, and it activates this chain that goes around this piece of metal that has all these edges. I call it salt teeth in it, and he just takes it to the creature, and you manage to plunge it into the side of the creature, and it screams. And there's this black greenish ichor just sprouting from the wound, and yeah, it's hurt, but it's still there.
I presume that's all for my turn because
Yeah.
I just want to. Okay, thank you.
That was your attack. Chester, you're allowed to do something.
All right. Well then, I would very much like to come back to my senses and shoot this creature.
Shoot that creature, man.
That's a critical success, or well, a extreme success, whatever it is.
Yeah. That's maximum damage on your...
Okay, so that's 12.
Yeah, I will note that down.
Okay.
For your
And
next
then-
roll, it's with a penalty.
What is the penalty?
Penalty die. So you roll 2 of the 10s die. You take the lower. The higher. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's still a hard success.
Okay. Roll damage.
9.
Okay.
And then another one.
Yeah. Again with penalty die.
Okay. And that's... Oh, that one's a failure.
All right. Then it's the creature's turn.
Okay.
So there's now 3 people in front of it, and 1 in the distance shooting a gun. Where did I have the? Yes. Okay. So first, it's going to make a claw attack at John, who's awkwardly hugging it.
I will dodge.
Yeah. Roll that dodge. I rolled a 10.
You gotta stop rolling so good.
I got an 89.
Did we switch up somewhere with our
89.
dice?
I don't know what happened because I started out rolling really badly and started rolling really good.
I don't have enough luck to get that below what's necessary.
No, you're going to take some damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. You take 7 points of damage as this giant black claw just rakes across your back, and you can feel the sharp nails just ripping your clothes apart, and the skin of your back just bursts open. Yeah, that hurts. Then, having used the claw attack against you, it immediately tries and bite at Charlie, who just plunged a chainsaw into his side. So you can choose to dodge or make sort of counter attack.
How bad is our Lord Smith looking? Pretty banged up? I think I'm just gonna try and put chainsaw into his mouth as it tries to bite me. Get to the brain, I presume.
Yeah, you make an attack roll. You make an attack roll with your chainsaw.
In pure panic, I raise my chainsaw upward.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 51.
Yeah, you try to jam the chainsaw up into its open maw as it tries to bite down on you, and it just it skids off the side of its jaw, and it bites you in the shoulder. That's actually 1 point of damage, so that's okay.
Okay.
You knocking that chainsaw knocked off its aim, and it just sort of awkwardly hit you with the side of its jaw, so you take 1 point of damage to your shoulder.
I can totally live with this. Literally, I can live with this.
That's the creature. Then we go to John. What would you like to do?
So I'm not in a good place. And I sort of look at the creature above me and just close my eyes and snap my fingers and cast Fire Flick,
Alright.
which is going to cost me 1d6 sanity,
Yep. Roll me that.
which is a 6.
Ouch. Okay. Yep.
6. So that is not only more than 5, that's again more than a fifth of what I had left.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use all 4 of my remaining magic points. to pump 4d4 into this.
Okay. You can roll that damage. You can roll that fire. You did that. But the action of doing that and hurting this creature is going to cost you.
So that was for 10.
10 damage. Alright?
Yeah.
I'll write that down. Creature still standing, does not like the fire. The where the fire impacts the skin, you can see it sort of the oily, watery exterior of the skin. Just it evaporates, and you can see the skin dry out, and it hurts the creature a lot. For you, unfortunately, we're going to roll on this one first. That's weird. Okay. No, that's actually not weird. I was looking at the wrong table. You flee in panic. You cannot be here anymore. You just make a run for it. As fast as you can. You need to get off the ship, actually. Like, right now. You need to get off the ship. So, you'll be running. Next turn, you can try and make a intelligence roll to see if something else happens. But
okay.
At this point, you're running. Irene.
Okay, she's going to... Yeah, she's still obsessed with this idea, so she's gonna take another stab at the creature.
Yeah.
Okay, 29, which is a regular success.
Yeah, you actually managed to hit it, so you can roll damage.
I think it is 1d4 plus my damage bonus. So that's 7 damage that she does. She just kind of like she's just like, it's almost like she's trying to skin this thing. She just like slices it along the outside.
Well, it hurts the creature, and all these wounds together, the fire, the chainsaw, now the knife, one of the gunshots, it's really taking its toll on the creature, and it's obvious that it's really hurt, and you get a bit of hope that you actually might be able to take it down. Charlie, we go to you.
Oh, I'm getting the hang of it now. Even though when it's just running, if it can bleed, it can die. So I'm just going for the kneecaps. Just if I can even reach up there with a jump, I don't care.
Make that attack roll.
I hope that the dice won't fail me, but I'm gonna push it. I had a 99, so I want to push it.
Ooh. I don't know.
See, chat, I do listen.
Yeah. Okay, I will allow you to push it.
Yeah, you can also say no.
No, I will allow you to push it, but if you fail this...
Yeah, that's the end of chainsaw, Charlie. At least for the chainsaw. Well, I did drop a little bit, but to 85.
Which is
instead of 99.
So the moment you reach up with the chainsaw, you want to push it back into the side of the creature, and you just hear this loud poof, and there's this smoke coming out of the machine, and this entire chain that's on the chainsaw just pulls free, and it sort of, as a whip, just slaps back into your face, and you take 5 points of damage as it rakes across your face, and you can just feel the skin and on the side of your face just
If I remember correctly, I have to let you know when I'm over half of my HP, right? Or how? What was that? Was
yes,
half
I
your
think,
HP in damage?
I think that if you've lost more than your half of your HP, there's a difference when you're trying to heal it, whether you use first aid and medicine. There's another point where you've lost, I don't know what percentage, and you go unconscious, which is what happened to the. If you lose more than 10, I think it was. If you lose more than 10,
Okay, I have 11 HP, but I'm now up to only 2 left, because the last of 5, but it's not half still. So
All right.
okay, just making sure I didn't forget anything.
All right, Chester.
Yes, I would like to move up to point blank range, please. And then I'm going to unleash another barrage of bullets.
You can shoot this one with advantage die.
Okay. So that's going to be a hard success.
All right. Roll damage.
That's 5 damage.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 are as normal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So that's a success with a damage of 12.
Yes.
And this one is also a success with a damage of 3.
Yes. Okay. Well, you are just blasting pieces off of this creature. There were already some holes in it because there was a chainsaw and some knives going into it, but now there's just like his shoulder is blown apart, and you shot one through its leg, and its kneecap and leg are just torn apart, and this creature is not going to last long anymore. But it just keeps on going. It's not natural. It's not a natural thing. So it's still alive, sort of. It can't move anymore because it can't walk because you shot out its legs. But it will still try and make for some desperate attacks.
He's just angrily shouting out, "Just die, you ugly fish monster!"
All right, there's still someone near.
I think it's the monster's turn next, isn't it?
Yeah, it is the monster's turn right now. So Chainsaw Charlie is still there, just tried to attack, and Irene is still there.
I mean, Chester's in close now too.
Yes, but you're not in melee.
Okay, fair enough.
The other two are in melee.
Point blank isn't considered melee range?
No, because if you're in melee range, you're trying to shoot a handgun in melee, you actually get a penalty dice.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Wow, okay. So it first tries to swipe at Irene, and it completely misses. But then again, bites down on Charlie.
Okay.
So would you like to dodge or... roll me a dodge.
My chainsaw is broken, so I don't have a weapon already, so... 27! I succeeded!
You succeed on the dodge?
Congratulations.
All right. Nothing. You successfully managed to dodge this attack.
Defeated the broken chainsaw. Goodbye.
Yeah. So with one desperate scream, it tries to instill some sort of fear in you. Make me a sanity roll, please. Everyone in the room, except for Lord Smythe, who's absolutely not paying attention. He's already scared.
Already on the run.
Already.
That's a failure for me.
Sanity roll, please, Irene. As this creature just gives one last desperate scream.
Not out of my current sanity, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a fail.
That's a fail. And was success for you, Charlie?
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, okay, so critical success. Yeah, so no, Chester and Irene, you want to get away from this creature. You want to get to a safe space. You feel the need to run away.
All right.
Run away shooting.
You could try, and but I'll give you some penalties. But you could try and shoot backwards while running.
I mean, like if I ran out to the other room and hid away from it and then shot, maybe? I don't know.
You could try.
Okay.
John's next. John, make me an intelligence roll.
89.
89.
That is not good enough.
You keep.
Oh, boy.
You keep running. You are now on the staircase, making your way back up towards the nearest. Yeah, how you call it?
Exit.
Yeah, the nearest exit that leads out into a deck of the ship.
Yep.
There's multiple there, so close ones like the first class deck. Next up is Irene.
Okay, well, she's running back out the door that she came in through then.
Yep.
As far as she can. Probably I guess the safest she would feel is her cabin. So that's where she's probably heading.
Well, as soon as you exit the room and make your way and you lose sight of the creature and you're not in its range anymore, you don't see it, you're not in the room, you come to your senses, but you are there.
Yeah, so she just runs full speed out the door. She's like, and she actually tosses her knife on the ground, just like abandoning everything and running. And when she gets outside and she's no longer feeling that level of fear, she kind of comes to looking back at the door. I don't know if I want to go back in there. She mutters to herself.
That's fair. Next up, Charlie. Last man standing.
I still have the gun with me.
You took a
So-
gun? Yeah, you can
put it in the vest when I give the suitcase to Irene.
Yeah, so that's a regular handgun. That's one attack. If you have a firearm skill, you roll that, but you roll it with a penalty because you are in melee range of the creature.
I kind of take a few steps back to aim, or does it give me a lot of pain?
It's going to try and swipe at you if you try and
Which I
step
think
back.
we can also try and dodge. I'm not sure how much I can do in one go.
I would allow you to dodge that if you would risk it. Try and
I want
dodge
to
that.
stammer backwards,
Okay.
dodging as I can, but I want
you make your dodge and I make an attack, and we'll see what happens. I rolled a 28.
I rolled a 32.
Yeah, I'm
Good
sorry.
enough for my dodge action, but not good enough to get away.
No, creatures
How
go
much
to
are we
you.
getting?
4 points of damage.
I'm out.
And as the creature swipes down, yeah, you just
While the rest of us are running away.
yes,
Irene is out too. She's jumping off the ship.
yeah, you try to step back and it hits you in the face and knocks you down and just completely tears you open. It's F for Charlie in chat, I guess. He will join. He'll join Horatio in player devs.
A little bit of foreshadowing there, don't you think? Horatio's not actually dead yet.
Well,
Yet.
Horatio.
Jasper's character was called Horatio Ortmund.
Oh.
So Ash actually managed to do a small wink to Jasper's former character.
Got it. So does that bring it to me?
Yes, it does.
So Chester runs out to the next room.
Yeah.
Does he come to like she did?
Yeah. Yes, you do.
Okay. So he's then going to turn and take cover behind the doorway and poke through and fire 3 more times at the monster.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll give you penalty on all 3 because you spent a lot of time running and you're now trying to awkwardly around the corner, a bit longer range.
That's fair. So I got 100.
Ooh, that's a crit fail with firearms. Is there like can it malfunction or something?
I'm not entirely sure.
You already shot a couple of times. I think your clip's empty.
It isn't. I've been keeping track of it. Like it is. It's got 4 shots.
Well,
but it could jam or something if that's what you want to do.
You're super convinced, so I'll give you You've convinced me that there's still 4 shots left in that. But yeah, it jams. Your other shot is you know what to do. You just you slap it around a bit and then it works again. But it will cost you 1 shot, so you can make 1 more shot.
All right. Yes, that's exactly what I would do in this situation. Get jammed up, you just smack it around a bit.
Yeah.
So
just slap the shaft.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard success. So
super hard.
It's just smacking around a bit. You
slapped it around and it got hard.
So that's 12 damage.
That's enough.
Seriously?
Yeah. But with 1 point to spare.
Oh my gosh! Wow. So yeah, he runs away and he comes back behind. No! And just puts it between the eyes.
And it goes right in between the eyes, and it just, with a terrible scream, just drops down and sort of almost falls apart in this pool of black goo and rotting stench and water, and it's dead. It's super dead.
I killed it. Pretty sure it's dead.
It is dead.
Trust that. She's not coming back.
we still have to fix the rudder if we want to survive.
You've got a point. She makes her way back. Seeing the mess and the fact that Chainsaw Charlie is deceased.
Yeah, it got Charlie.
We got Charlie.
I imagine John's gonna survive somehow, though. I don't know how I feel about that.
We'll find out. Let's while you're going back into the room and doing that, John, make me a intelligence roll.
That was a 17.
A 17.
Of course, he's gonna survive.
That's enough. You come to your senses.
That is. And I find myself stood on the upper deck.
Yep.
And I'm going to look around.
You're on the upper deck? You're outside?
Yes.
Oh, this is fantastic. In the distance, you see land.
Excellent.
So, yeah, that's what you see. Land. Land ahoy. You're saved.
To the bridge and let them go.
Okay. You do that. We go back down into the engine room to Chester. and I read.
So I'm gonna look for a way to fix the rudder
I
situation.
don't know what I'm looking for, so I am going to assist in any way that I can.
You go down to where the creature was, and you can look down through one of these gaps, and you see one of the coal chambers, but we're sort of in the back of the ship, and there's this. Yeah, you don't really know what it is. It's not any system that you're used to, but it's a engine of sorts with some how you call it, these rotary discs like you have in a watch.
Bearings?
Bearings, but also what like clockwork.
Gears.
Yeah, gears. Thank you very much. There's these interlocking gears and stuff, and yeah, they seem pretty busted up. There's something. It was sabotaged. Clearly,
right.
There's just stuff thrown in there, and nothing moves. And you know that it is supposed to move.
Can I use mechanical repair to fix it?
You can use mechanical repair to try and see if you can fix it. And depending on your role, you might.
Can I push it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Here we go.
You know the risk of pushing this one, right?
I do. That's a success.
Okay.
So.
Well, all right. Push it real good.
I mean, it's we're 4 hours in. At this point, it's all or nothing.
Yeah. No, that's true. Well, in true salt and pepper fashion, you push it real good, and you manage to you pull some of the metal out that got jammed in there, and you take out one of the gears and actually manage to find another gear that fits in there. You put it in. There's some wires and a board. You punch it a couple of times, and all of a sudden you hear a engine coming back online almost. There's some light switches that flick on, and you can hear a sound of an engine starting, and you have a pretty good feeling that you could probably turn the rudder now again. So you probably fixed it.
All right. I think we should go inform the captain then, before we come back to look for the viola.
It's finished.
I think so. I've never worked on anything this size before, but the principles are all the same.
Okay, well, I do want to get out of this creepy room. There's a lot of gross stuff in here, and so I would like to maybe leave quickly. Now.
Absolutely. Let's be off then.
They head over to talk to the captain, and then off to go find this magical instrument.
Unceremoniously
stepping over Charlie's body. Okay.
Yeah, you all end up on the bridge, and it seems like it's the night is turning into morning, so there's a bit more light. It seems like there's a sunset near. And when you reach the bridge, you can just see John and the captain and one of the engineers just look straight through the window of the bridge to land. There's land. And it's a lot closer now. It's dark black rock. The jagged rocks, pointy cliffs. There's a city, a huge city, all made of black stone. There's towers. It's not like something you would expect to see. This is definitely not New York.
Yeah. I think you're going to want to steer around that.
The captain is holding the steering wheel, and is just entranced by the view in front of her.
Quick, take the wheel, and he's gonna grab the helm and try to force it to steer.
All right.
You're directing Irene to do
Yes,
that?
ideally, yeah.
Okay, then she is going to try. She does not know what she's doing.
Just help me steer it.
Do you have some sort of? I mean, I know that Chester would probably want to roll a drive check, right?
Yes, I would like to roll a drive
of course.
check.
This is probably just like your Ford Model T steering wheel.
That's a hard success for me.
Right.
I can stand there and try to persuade the boat. Persuade it to go in the direction we want.
You could try to persuade the captain to snap out of it if that's what you want to do.
I mean, you told her to take the wheel, though, so that's.
Well, I mean, yeah, like help me
Captain
push.
seems catatonic. She's not doing anything. She's letting you.
Can I make sleight of hand roll?
You want to make sleight of hand roll?
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're planning, but I'm intrigued. So yes, do it.
So that's a 50.
Okay, that's success.
While all this is going on, I just reach my hand underneath the rudder and just disconnect it from the steering console.
Yep. Excellent.
Because I'm just staring out the window, entranced by this incredible city.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It is an
We're
incredible
going to crash
city.
into it.
It is an incredible city.
It feels like coming home.
I would like all three of you to roll some luck. Roll me some luck. Give me something. Give me something.
Nope.
That's gonna be a fail. I rolled 65 and my luck is 44.
I got a 46, which actually is enough to pass.
Of course, in one day.
You're going to crash into this island, into this city. It is beautiful. You really want there. It has a... You can hear these whispers again in your mind, beckoning you to go there.
Irene is like taking in this view now as well, and she's like repeating those words that were written all over the wall.
Yep. You just keep repeating, "In his house at Relay, Death Cthulhu waits dreaming." And what do you know? This is the city of Relay. This is where Cthulhu is awaiting his return. You passed your luck check, so I have to ask you, is there anything you would like to do before this ship crashes into the island?
Pull a bottle off the side, pop open the top, just look Chester right in the eye, and say, "I think this is going to be quite fun."
I would like to
Just
shoot him in the
drink.
face.
Give me...
Grim.
Right through the bottle.
Chester, roll me a dexterity, and John, roll me luck. It's a post roll.
Dexterity? Is that what you said?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I just want to see if you can move fast enough.
On luck, you need to beat a 3.
Yeah, well, I didn't even succeed. So
Okay, well, you squeeze the trigger and you fire your gun, but it goes wide. And this is John Fletcher completely.
as we collide with the coast.
As you collide with the coast, and the entire ship just crumples like a tin can, and you are thrown through the front window of the bridge. The last thing you see while this is happening is a humongous, tentacled, grotesque face just reaching towards you as everything goes black.
Is it Charlie? We need to know.
Oh my gosh, what a dark end.
Yep, grim. Totally
Yeah.
grim.
And that's the end.
Welcome to Call of Cthulhu, people. This is how all the sessions go.
I'm very sorry to all of the audience who really wanted me to shoot John. I did try in the end. Didn't work out.
Didn't work out. It would have been perfect if you managed to shoot it, but it was already sort of decided by the luck rolls that you guys didn't have any luck near the end there. So
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, awesome.
I think it was just time to embrace fate.
yep.
I mean, I had, but I wanted to at least have the satisfaction of killing you first.
I mean, I would have expected that the cult leader and his 4 cult thugs would have given you already a lot of problems, but you breezed through it, mostly because of Chester's ridiculous firearms skill.
Chester's good at 3 things, okay? He sucks at everything else, but he can drive, he can shoot, and he can charm the ladies. That's it.
Yep.
That is true.
Then the creature itself was, I will admit, pretty damn powerful. It wasn't a regular deep one, for those that have played Cthulhu before. But yeah, you managed that as well. The ridiculous
Only
amount.
just.
Yeah, only just, but I mean, you damaged it in increments of 10 and 12 points, where I would have expected it to be much lower. Like, there were high rolls on the damage, and
Yep.
you did very well. But in the end, it all came down to I had a timetable of when you would reach relay, and we reached that moment.
Yeah. So I guess come back for episode 3, Escape from Relay.
Maybe, but
Oh
No,
I
we're
think
dead.
you're dead.
We're dead.
Yes.
We're dead. We're all dead. There's no.
There's no coming
getting
back
around
from
it.
There's no coming back from this. You're all
The
dead.
next adventure, the river Styx.
Time we roll up new characters.
Yeah. So, John Fletcher, I gave you that summon rabbit ability as a joke, and I totally planned on if you would ever have used it later in the game during combat, something awful would have happened. But you
Summon greater demon.
you immediately, because I also wrote down like it summons a rabbit from the giant depths of the abyss or something.
Yeah.
So it was just going to be some grotesque monster that you pulled out of the hat, but you used it so early. I couldn't do that. So
I was so tempted when Vix had a furry fascination to suddenly go, here's a rabbit.
yeah, you should have done that. That would have been great.
Well, he was busy going insane and running away.
I was.
That's true.
Oh man, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for being the keeper of the arcane lore again, Michel.
Yeah, that
Thank
was,
you so
that was
much.
brilliant, man.
It was amazing.
I had a great time. It was wonderful. I'm so happy that you all decided to join me again, and I'm glad that you wanted to replay your character so we could sort of tie up the previous one-shot, but also make it a separate story so they're not necessarily that much connected, I think. But thank you so much for joining me. I had a great time. It's getting pretty late here. Yeah.
Worth it, though. Totally worth it.
Totally worth meeting in 15 minutes.
50 minutes, seriously?
15 minutes, yep.
So let's wrap it up quickly.
At least you're dressed for one.
He is. Is there anything you would like to say? Vix, Shanks, Rick, Ash.
Had a blast, man.
Yeah,
We had a blast,
thank
yeah.
you.
It was amazing.
Fun.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for allowing another one of my heavy metal idiocracy to get onto a stream. Thank you. It was amazing. Thank you.
It's also really satisfying to have all of these awful people just die. Like
I
patient.
really felt that this should have ended badly, and there were definitely some outs for the characters, but you didn't get there. So I hope you all enjoyed it watching this on Twitch or maybe later on YouTube. I saw the chat was super active today. Thank you all so much for watching, hanging out, for chatting with us. I read almost none of it because I was trying to run this game. But you are all wonderful people. Thank you so much. If you are a diehard Call of Cthulhu player, you will probably have seen us make a lot of mistakes. In the end, if people have fun playing this game, that's all that matters. And I had a lot of fun. I think that my players had a lot of fun as well. They told me. So I assume they're not lying. So that's all that matters. I had a great time. Thank you so much. Tune back in tomorrow here at Voidcast Live, where me and Jasper will talk about the moments in a TTRPG that made us laugh or cry the hardest, or laugh cry the hardest. And later that evening, in our late middle night / morning, tune in to Top-Down Tabletop. What time?
7
EST?
p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yes.
Yes.
And you were going to talk about modules and...
Yes, modules versus like setting supplements. Yeah.
So, go check out Top-Down Tabletop. Rick, what is the next thing you have coming up? Your regular...
I have a one-shot tomorrow. And strange enough, one that involves the sea. But I'll be a dungeon boss tomorrow, so I'll probably die as well, but maybe not as gruesomely as it is here. Or maybe.
Or maybe. I think that should be your goal now.
But yeah, I'll live stream a game tomorrow with as a small setup for the next campaign. The one with a few one-shots and a small campaign story.
Oh, that's
all out in the
awesome.
open sea.
Awesome. Definitely go check that out as well. And thank you so much for guest appearing here. All of you. I loved it. Love you all. Have a great evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Have a great day, just in general. And we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.